journey begins now. Lords, ladies, and every person it's time. For me, Mike the Bard, and you the band, to rock the hell out. Shall we do it? Have you ever done it? Have you ever rocked out one time? Hey. Have you ever rocked out? Why don't you try it one time? Ooh! Why don't you try rocking out one time? See what happens to you. You never know, you might like it. What's going on? Sorry, I'm doing a million things at once. I just activated the Bard tag on the Discord. If you're in the Discord, you can now activate the Bard tag to your profile, and that'll show up wherever you go on Discord, and people will be like, what's that Bard doing? And when they click on the word Bard, it shows our server and it shows my channel and stuff. So, and it says Bard beside your name, and that's pretty cool. It's got a little blue heart. That's pretty nice. So if you're on a Discord, make sure you activate the Bard tag on your profile. I just activated that for everybody by boosting the server, so check it out. There we go. Trying to get the alerts going here. Let people know we're live. What else? I need our friggin' Oh, TikTok's not live yet. TikTok is now live. YouTube is live. Hello. Hello. I need to do a going live on Blue Sky. There we go. Got the thing. Put in a little picture on Blue Ski. Yeah, there we go. All right, good. I think we're all alerted. Everyone's alerted. Having a kind of a weird gallbladder day today, so bear with me. I had a weird, it wasn't the usual gallbladder attack that I'd been having, where I ate like really fatty food and then I'd just have agonizing pain for like 5 hours, just waves of pain, this gnawing pain. That's not what's happening. It was a different weird thing, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna pay attention to that. I felt like super nauseous, and then I went to the bathroom and I felt better. But while I was like going to the bathroom, I had this like sharp pain in my gallbladder, because I know where my gallbladder is now, and I know that it's obviously broken and needs to be removed from me. So I had a really sharp pain in my gallbladder that I'd never had before, and the pain radiated to my back, which is not good. And the radiating pain's still there a little bit, but it's not bad. But I'm gonna keep an eye on it. So if it gets worse or changes or gets weird, I might have to go to the fucking hospital. So I'm okay. Like I feel fine. But I'm just going to keep an eye on it. So just be aware that if I have to dip at any point, it's because I got to go to the hospital and probably have them remove my gallbladder immediately. But Yeah, so a little bit of a weird gallbladder thing going on there today. But yeah, it's day one of the Bardathon Subathon. So we're way down to 370 subs, and I'm always very open about this stuff on the channel, always have been. You know, the safety number for me is like around 500 subs. That's usually where I'm like, okay, I can pay my bills, everything will be okay. And then we were at a comfortable 700 for a long time, and that was like, okay, that's really good. I can pay my bills, get a little bit of savings in case we have bad months, years. Yeah, so now we're at the
Genemo just resubscribed.
We're at the below 400 point right now, and when we get around 350, that's my panic phase. So it's getting a little bit scurry right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know it's it's nobody's responsibility, but here we are doing another subathon because we gotta. So I pieced together some really fun and cool and neat subathon rewards for ye today. So have a look. We'll have a look at those in a sec. Put some hearts in chat for the one only Genemo. 46 months of sub support. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get the hearts in there for Genemo. Thank you, Genemo, for the 46 months. And you got the Bard Discord badge? Yeah. Thank you so much. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Look at all those gifted subs.
I boosted the server 3 times to get it.
Just gifted 5 subs.
Just so we could all have it. Because it does look cool. It is neat. So I boosted the server 3 times so we could get it. Woo! Put some hearts in chat for the one and only Artificial Joy. 5 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. Subtastic. 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 Boom. Boom. Hell yeah. Artificial Joy, thanks for the 5 bomb coming in hot. Adding some time to the timer. Yeah, we got some good unlocks. Hello, YouTube joiners and TikTok viewers. What's up? What do we got going in tonight? We got Artificial Joy, Hades, Hertzy, Daryl, Gemini, CP Weed, AK Potato Santa, Captain Redbeard with 145 stream streak, Earnestly Doodling, Crumbling Cookie, Beaslos Salome. Oh, we got Suntop, News here tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Genemo's here. We got Deadly Deer 8 one time. Mr. Anchor Pants Gamers
Look
here.
at all those gifted subs.
Tonight, Anonymous.
Anonymous just gifted 20 subs.
Oh, my God. Put some hearts in chat for Anonymous. A big 20 bomb. That's freaking huge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Subtastic. Boom. Subtastic. Boom. Anonymous. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted.
Joe_Kerr_ just gifted 5 subs.
Subtastic. A big 5 bomb coming in from Joker. Boom. Thank you very much, everybody. We're getting this subathon kicked off real nice, and we just unlocked the first unlock, which was the 400 AMA session. You guys wanted an AMA session? We can do that shit right fucking now. You got a reward already. Let me update the next thing. So the AMA session is going to happen now. That was at 400 subs. So the next unlock is at 450 subs. The Valet joins NoPixel. If you didn't see the Valet on Purple, you missed out. Really silly character. Really fun character. Thank you, Genemo, for pinning that.
Look at all those gifted subs.
Hearts in chat.
Just gifted 5 subs.
Hearts in chat for the one and only Mox Rocks, gifting 5 subs. Subtastic. Oh, yeah. Boom. Thank you very much. Mox Rocks, the finance, dropping those bombs. That's a 5 bomb right there. Thank you so much. Appreciate ye in a big Quay. Thank you, Mox. Melliam, how you doing tonight? Who else came in here? Taylor, how you doing? Taylor the Enchanted, good to see you. What's happening? What's going on? Wedgie, hello. All right, so if you missed the announcements at the very beginning of the stream, I've been having a weird gallbladder situation today. So my gallbladder's been behaving very well because I've switched to like a basically very, very low fat diet because it's fats that make my gallbladder act up until they remove it. And it's been like, I don't know what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't know. It's been a long time. Still waiting for a consultation with the general surgeon. They're very packed up in Canada. When you need general surgery, which is not an emergency, you could be waiting fucking 8 months. So hope I don't die. But anyway, yeah. So today, normal day, and then I started to feel nauseous after I ate, but it wasn't anything fatty. And then I had to go to the bathroom. I'll spare you the details. But while I was going to the bathroom, a very sharp pain in my gallbladder, because I know exactly where it is now. Very, very sharp pain in my gallbladder, which I've never had. I've only ever had this aching, gnawing, like wave of pain for like 7 hours is what used to happen to me. But today, different pain, very sharp pain in the gallbladder, and it radiates to my back. So that's not good. The nausea is completely gone after I went to the bathroom. Nausea completely gone, and the pain subsided pretty much. But now there is like a dull, like after pain from where the sharp pain was, and it is still radiating to my back a little bit. So I don't know. I'm just to reiterate for those people coming in a little bit later, I may have to dip to the hospital. So it's not an emergency. I'm not in danger right now or anything. It's just, it was weird. So I'm keeping an eye on it. Like I feel okay. I'm not like feverish. I don't have any other symptoms that it's like chronically inflamed or infected right now, which is the two things you have to look out for the most. But we'll see. So the pain is still lingering a little bit. It's not terrible. It is a little bit radiating to my back. No fever. I checked my temperature. No fever. Whatever. No, it's not kidney stones. It's gallbladder stones. So gallbladder stones don't leave your gallbladder like kidney stones. Kidney stones pass through your urethra and like from your bladder and kidneys and everything. Like it takes a journey out of your body eventually, or gets stuck trying to leave. And they have to break them up with lasers or go in with catheters and all that shit. That's kidney stones. That's not what this is. So gallstones are stones that develop in your gallbladder. So I've explained it before. The gallbladder is right beside the start of your intestines. It's the start of your small intestine. So it goes stomach, small intestine, large intestine, etc. So actually the flow is liver, gallbladder, small intestine. Okay. So when you eat a lot of fat, like a fatty meal, your liver sends a bunch of bile from your liver into your gallbladder. Okay, the gallbladder is like a little holding tank for bile. So your liver actually makes it and sends it to the gallbladder. The gallbladder holds onto it and stores it there for a bit, and then it releases it from the gallbladder into your small intestine. So as the fatty food gets broken down in your stomach, it goes from your stomach into your small intestine. So what the gallbladder does is it waits, and then it contracts and releases the bile into your small intestine, okay? And then that helps further break down fatty foods, because the stomach doesn't break it all down and needs a little more help, and that's where the bile comes in from your liver to your gallbladder to your small intestine, and it helps break down the fatty food so you can process it and get the benefit of it. So with gallbladder stones, like I have, what happens is, so I've been diagnosed with gallbladder colic, which means it's a block of the bile ducts. So almost every human on Earth has gallbladder stones. Humans develop gallbladder stones regularly. It's a normal thing that happens. But the problems arise when the gallbladder stones travel to the bile ducts, so the little tubes where the bile leaves the gallbladder and goes into the small intestine. A gallbladder stone can get lodged, can block, like essentially the bile starts to flow out of the gallbladder, the little holding tank, right? And the stone, kind of gets pulled with the flow of the bile, but then blocks the bile duct. It blocks the tube that takes the bile from the gallbladder into the small intestine. So now it's blocking it, right? So what the gallbladder does is it goes like it really clamps down and tries to force the bile out, because the bile isn't leaving, and it should be leaving. It should be sensing it emptying, and it's not. So the gallbladder will keep contracting, and that is what the usual pain I used to have like 3 or 4 hours after I'd eat. My gallbladder would just be doing this for like 5-6 hours, and it's excruciating pain. Like I've felt different pains in my life, including a ruptured appendix, which is like I got shot. Like it's the most insane pain. But for 5 hours, usually it was like a gnawing pain where my gallbladder was just freaking out because it couldn't get the bile out. And it was just so, it would get very inflamed. I can't even describe the pain. It's just very, very gnawing, constant waves of just like, oh God, and like awfulness. So that's what gallstones can do. Most people have them. Gallstones can block the bile ducts, and that's what's happening to me. So I actually have a massive gallstone in my gallbladder.
HG_B_ just resubscribed. And blub bim pugnd blub.
Subtastic. Put some hearts in chat for the one and only HGB. You 34 months of sub support. Thank you, HGB. Appreciate you. So that's the problem. So I have a 2-centimeter gallstone. It's huge. So that's probably the one they figure is blocking my bile ducts. So again, the stone kind of tries to travel. Well, the stone kind of gets sucked into the tube or to block the tube, and the bile can't get out, and the stone is like blocking the bile that's still in there. The real danger there is that if it's permanently blocked, the bile will just build up and build up and build up. You get infected, and you get an infected gallbladder, and that can lead to sepsis and all sorts of bad things. So that's the story with gallstones, and that's what I have. I've been diagnosed. I had the scan, and they saw them in there, and especially that huge one. You cannot get rid, like we were talking about kidney stones. They can get rid of kidney stones with lasers and all sorts of different ways they can do it now, or they have to go in like with a catheter and like get them and break them up or whatever. There are lots of different ways to actually get rid of the kidney stones for you, and like ways to treat it and ways to etc. Gallstones, there's 0 treatments and 0 cures. Well, like to get rid of gallstones or to make them not reappear. In the early days when they tried to remove gallstones, they found that because almost every human has gallstones, the gallstones will reform. So there's 0 point in doing an invasive surgery to go in, remove the gallstones only, and then sew your gallbladder back up, because in like a year, you could have the exact same amount of gallstones in there again. There's 0 point they've found 0 treatments to like make it not happen. Everyone has them. But unfortunately, there's just 0 things they can do for you with what I have. The only thing they can do, and it's what they do, is they remove your gallbladder. They just take it out. 98% of people recover fully and can go back to their exact diet and like eat fats and everything and just live like nothing has changed other than getting rid of the pain. So yeah, that's the big thing, is that they just remove it. If they do not, so, and it's a fairly routine surgery. Lots of people have it. You do not need your gallbladder, technically, right? It does perform a service. It stores the bile and sort of time releases it, which makes it smoother, and it's the way that we evolved. But what happens is when they remove the gallbladder, so instead of going liver, gallbladder, small intestine, now it'll just go liver, intestine. So it'll go the bile will go right from your liver to your intestines. You still produce bile. You still use it in breaking down fatty foods. 98%. You were part of the 2%? That sucks, Genemo. I'm sorry to hear that. It's very uncommon for somebody to have issues after gallbladder surgery. Very, very low chance. Sorry that happened to you. I hope it doesn't happen to me. But regardless, I don't have a choice. They have to get it out. Because if they do not, some people are like, nah, I don't want surgery. I don't want surgery. If they do not remove it, it highly increases your chance of, like I said, the gallbladder can get infected, and you can get seriously sick or die from that. So it can become chronically infected, chronically inflamed, which just means you'll be in pain always until they remove it. So some people try not to remove it and just like change their diet. It's not worth it. They also found that, unfortunately, if you do not remove it and you continue to allow that broken gallbladder to be part of the system, unfortunately, it increases substantially your risk of getting liver cancer. They found that through studies. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a statistician. Do your own research. Talk to a doctor. All this stuff is not medical advice. I am not a doctor. But this is from my own research and from my own discovery and my own doctors. You need to talk to your own doctors if you have issues. I'm just relaying what I've been through and what I've learned. So anyway, I got to get this thing out of me. So in Canada, unfortunately, when you need a non-emergency surgery, you get put on a general surgeon wait list. They still have not contacted me. It's been, 3 weeks or a month? Still haven't been contacted. They told me maybe 2 weeks. It's been a month, maybe. Still haven't contacted me about the surgery for the consultation. So here I am having another gallbladder issue. I don't know what it is. And hopefully it was just a brief thing, but we'll see. Because they haven't taken it out yet. But that's Canada. Again, when they take it out, I won't have to pay a fucking dime. But how long is it going to take to get it out? It's the one down. It's like one of the downsides to our system. It's amazing. I love it. But it is a huge downside. I've known people that have died waiting for surgeries and diagnoses from specialists. They've died because they were waiting in Canada. Or their condition got so bad where if they had have addressed it immediately, they would have lived. But over several months, they didn't get to see a specialist for 7 months, and then they ended up what they had got so bad that they died from it. But if they had have addressed it 7 months earlier, they would have lived. So it's the one downside of our medical system in Canada for sure. Again, not complaining, lucky to have it, but it is a problem, as you can see. Like, I'm having a weird gallbladder-y thing, but it's just like, well, just hang on and eventually we'll get you in there to take it out. Kind of sucks, but it's a trade-off, I guess. Anyway, so that's the story with gallbladders. That's the story with my gallbladder. And like I said, I'm having a weird thing going on, so I think I'm okay. I think it was just a weird, like, inflame thing, weird thing just happened, but we'll see. If I have to leave, I'll let you know. Once again, if you weren't here earlier, I just boosted our Discord server 3 times, which gave us the ability to have the tags. So if you've seen on Discord, some people have a 4-letter or number mix or numbers beside their name with a little icon. I've unlocked that for our Discord server. So go to our Discord, !Discord if you haven't joined yet, and go to your profile. And if you're part of our Discord, you can activate the Bard tag now. So I got that for us. I chose the blue heart icon. There wasn't a lot of good icons. There was barely any icons to choose from. I thought the blue heart looked good. And the word Bard. So it's there. It's awesome. Check it out. You can add that to your profile and it looks friggin' cool. So go to our Discord, and then as long as you're joined in our Discord, you go to your profile, you can activate the Bard tag. If you see my name in there, you can click on the word Bard. Like anyone can click on it, and it shows our server. We have over 1,000 people on there. It's pretty fun. Join our friggin' Discord, all right? It's also a verified Discord. Not a lot of Discords got verified. Ours did as a verified community server. So I made sure that happened a long time ago. Anyway, join our Discord. Get the tag. Yes, I will talk about that, Genimo. We'll get to that. I wanted to read what you were saying here, though. You're part of 2%. You've acid reflux.
Look at all those gifted
Whoa!
703 just gifted
Why don't you put some hearts in chat for the one and only Hades Subtastic? Boom. Oh, yeah. 5 gifted subs coming in from Hades. Thanks for the 5 bomb. Appreciate you big time. We're getting the subathon kicked off real nice. We're almost to our second unlock already. What are we saying here? It reflects the fact that I don't have that extra storage space for my bile. And also, if I eat fatty things and a lot of diarrhea. Yeah. Because too much bile. And yeah, no, it's we're talking about it. It's human body. Hey, why don't we put some hearts in chat for Genimo? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Subtastic. Boom. We got Genimo coming in with a big 5 bomb. Thank you, Genimo. Appreciate you as always. What was I doing here? I'm doing like 15 things at once. We got to change the next unlock, which is 450. The valet on NoPixel at 450. So that, if you haven't seen that character, really cool character, really fun. It was on purple. He was on purple. I'm the valet. I'm a driver. Really funny character. So at 450, we'll do a, like at some point this week or something. If we hit that, we'll do a friggin' what do you call it? A friggin' stream with the valet. Very funny, silly, just absolutely ridiculous character. Goofy, silly, fun. Got your surgery a lot faster because cancellation, so I hope that for you. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I haven't even had the consultation yet. Oh, you need more hype train emotes? Give me. Hell yeah. If the moon were made of spare ribs, would you eat it? I don't know. Maybe. What's up, No Name Cat? Sabarella, what's up? A little blitzer. All right. Valet is very Harry Carey. Yeah, it's a very Harry Carey based voice. Yes. That's what it's based on. It's based on that voice. So good ears. Yes. So the other thing about Discord, we removed the meta, the roleplay GTA meta channel, meta spoilers channel. A lot of people are just getting rid of them. A lot of role players are just getting rid of them. They're just a lot. Not ours. I don't think. I haven't been told it was toxic, but ours was never really that toxic, or at least mods were taking care of it. They would tell me if something was going on. But our meta room was fine. But like some community metas are fucking and like they're full of streamers and role players and stuff, which is really fucking weird and sus and actually against NoPixel rules. But anyway, regardless, we're just getting rid of it. I threw it in the archives on Discord for now, but eventually we'll probably just get rid of it. We did share in the announcements on Discord as well. It's called Meta Mingle. There's a Discord server where, yeah, you can post the link here. Yep. Genemo's involved in it. Mox, a bunch of people, Clown mods, and a bunch of mods from across NoPixel kind of are involved, but also it's for viewers. It's not for role players. If you're a role player, do not join it. It's, yeah, Mox made it. It's not for role players. Role players aren't allowed to be in meta rooms, even though some post in their very own fucking meta room, which is like, what are you doing? And also some streamers and role players post in other people's meta rooms, which is against NoPixel rules anyway, and also very weird. But anyway, regardless, it's not for role players. If you are a role player, do not join it. They'll kick you out if they find out you're in there. It's for viewers only. So you can go in there, you can talk about all the meta, and it's a shared meta server. So like from any community, any NoPixel viewers can join just to get caught up on what's going on with different groups and different people and have just non-toxic, friendly discussions about stories. That's all this is, right? So feel free to join that. We're just, people are removing them from their community discords because they're just, ours was okay, but other people's are very toxic. People get very heated or just assholey about shit, and some other people's streamers are in there posting about their own characters and shit. You're not allowed to do that based on NoPixel rules, but also why? Anyway, it's whatever. You're not allowed. Like, anyway, regardless, go join that one that Genemo just linked in chat. Join that if you're interested in meta, like interested in keeping up on the stories, and the characters. Again, you're talking about stories. Don't get angry at other people there. It's just to talk about stories and characters. That's all meta rooms are for. You can go do that there. We're not going to have one on our Discord anymore. Just go do it there. It's just easier. Sound good? That's people sure is. What's up, Climax? How you doing tonight? Anyone else I miss? I don't think so. Dravik, how you doing? Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, those are the updates. And we've also unlocked an AMA. Guess what? We're going to do it right now. So let's do our little AMA session. I'm going to change to just chatting for a second. Just so I'm in the right category. And it's time. So we haven't done one of these in a long time. But here's how we do the AMA. If you have a question, ask it in chat. Ask me about my life, about my streaming career, about role play, about my interests, hobbies, about my life, respectfully. And there's obviously some things I won't talk about, but, my opinions on games or things, I don't know, whatever. Especially if you're newer to the community or you just have never had a chance to find out about me at all, like my life or who I am or whatever. It's an AMA. Ask me anything. Ask Mike anything. That's what we'll call it. An Ask Mike anything session. Let's get into it. You know what I mean? Throw some questions in there and I'll yap at you for just a little bit and then we'll get into some role play. But yeah, you guys wanted an AMA. We just unlocked it. Boom. It's happening right now. Let's go. All right. Let's have some questions. Ask me about my AI stuff I work on, my life, my history, about streaming, about what jobs I've had, about how my favorite this or that. The AMA, ask me anything. That's what it's all about. We're just taking a time out and we're talking. We're just chatting together. We haven't done one of these in a very long time. So I know there's people in this chat that don't know a lot about me. And so yeah, now's your chance to have a little chat. Let's have a little one-on chat. You know what I mean? But yeah. Character analysis is allowed, but arguing isn't on that meta server. Yeah. You can just don't be a dick. That's all. Hey, what's going on? Guttural Steve is here, aka Tomothy Stimpim. What's my favorite memory with Tomothy? There's a few. There's a few. There's a happy memory. There's happy memories, and there's one sad memory. I'll start with the sad one. The sad memory was when Hubcap left Burger Shot to go and like pursue being in the BBMC, and how sad Tomothy was. You could hear Tomothy's heart breaking, and it broke my fucking heart. That was my saddest Hubcap Tomothy moment ever. It hurt. It hurt a lot. I'll never fucking forget that. That you're genuinely crying. Yeah, me too. Like that was a painful one. That one that was acting. Yeah, well, I was genuinely upset. I'm like, oh my God. Like it was painful. It hurt. That was a sad. Yeah, I you know, it was a choice. I chose to pursue a different role play arc, and it was very sad. It was very sad. Happiest memory, some happiest memories. Jesus Christ. Four-wheeling through the mountains. Hubcap and Tomothy. When Tomothy bought Hubcap his motorcycle and gave it to him at the pier. Absolutely one of the most memorable moments and happy moments. When Hubcap gave Tomothy the Reliant Robin, that was a really happy moment. Shit. So many. Jesus Christ. Like just all the Burger Shot shenanigans. That one time that Tomothy and Hubcap were sitting by the canals by Burger Shot, and then Jerry jumped off the roof. Do you remember that whole chat? Was so fucking funny. Oh yeah, well the Hubcap Tomothy showdown about Karen. Yeah, that whole thing was crazy. Those were really yeah, that was Hubcap Tomothy acting time. That was so good. That was really, really good. But yeah, lots of favorite memories with Tomothy. So many. Do you know how cute you are? No, I don't. What got me into music? I'm going to have to give it to my parents. I'm very lucky. My parents are still together. I was very lucky to have a, family unit my entire life growing up. And both of my parents are really into music. My mom can play piano and a little bit of guitar. My dad can play a few chords on guitar, I think. And like, my dad had a mandolin and a guitar. My mom had a guitar. They never played them though in front of me or like with me or anything like that. They just had them from when they were younger. I have both their guitars now, which is really cool. But yeah, my parents like encouraged me. I took recorder lessons instead of going outside for recess at school, and I loved it. I would play recorder like one recess a week. Or I don't remember. It was like just like, but I took like extra like recorder lesson in a public. It wasn't like a private school or anything. It was just like this extracurricular thing I could do. So I did that. I was in like school choir, and like my parents encouraged me to do all that stuff. I went to like some folk singing thing that my mom enrolled me in when I was a kid, and like I don't know, just like and my dad and my mom have a really good taste in music, broad taste in music, and their music tastes changed as they got older as well. But like a lot of their music tastes were rooted in like some classics. Like I remember driving around with my dad, and he had these tapes, audio cassettes, and it was like golden oldies. It was like one of those, buy now, the golden oldies said. And it was like, you know, like fucking 12 tapes or something of 60s, 50s and 60s music. And so we would always listen to music when we drive places. And my dad loved to drive, still does, loves driving motorcycles or cars, just loves to drive, go places, go for drives. And so like I got exposed to all sorts of music, but a lot of like bluegrass, old country, not country pop, but like bluegrass, old country, blues, and like 60s, 50s and 60s classic music, you know. Not classical, but like there was just random songs thrown in, and like modern music and everything in between, and like they had records that I listened to when I was really young back in the 80s, and like I just and then we had a piano. So I have my family's piano, so we don't have a lot of heirlooms or whatever in my family, but one of the most special things to me that is a family thing is a piano. I probably wouldn't be here. It's so cool. It's such a cool story, but I probably wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for that piano. And I have it upstairs. Very, very heavy. It's old. It's Canadian made. It's from like 18 something. It's a stand like a upright piano. So not like a grand or baby grand piano, like an upright piano. Original, like only been in my family. My great grandfather bought it from the piano maker in Toronto, Canada, and drove a horse and sleigh in the winter because there weren't any fucking cars yet, and went from or there were cars but not that many yet, went from like, I don't want to say where it is because I don't want to dox my family, but like went like probably like it would take you several hours to drive there in a car now. It took days to get there and days back in a horse and sled in the wintertime, and transported the fucking piano. Days in the winter in a horse and sleigh. Hello? Crazy. And then I still have that piano. So it was an engagement gift to my great grandmother. A brand new late 1800s piano was transported like that. And obviously she said yes. And I'm here because of that. So me being very music centered, that is such a special relic for me, right? It's like I literally wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that whole story and that whole history of that. Isn't that cool? I think it's fucking cool and appropriate for me to have that. And it's just like, it's the coolest thing. It's the coolest thing that I have, you know, like in terms of a thing. It's family like that. I don't really have a lot of family heirlooms. I have a few things. I have my grandfather's watch that was like from like the early when was that from? Mid 1900s. And like my other grandmother's on the other side's table. Like I don't have a lot, but like that is very special. So anyway, my point is, and like even my grandmother on my mother's side played that piano quite a bit and knew how to play piano. So there is some musicality in my family. No one really like leaned into it at all, but like my grandmother could play piano and organ and stuff like that. And I think both my parents, like my mom could play piano and a little guitar. My dad could, I think, you know, play a couple of things maybe. But like they weren't playing a lot of instruments in the house that I can remember. My mom would play piano occasionally, but I was heavily encouraged to do. I took piano lessons for a couple of years. I took guitar lessons for a couple of years. Like they would just I was very lucky, and I'm very thankful and fortunate to have parents that gave a shit and you know, enrolled me in things. Like we didn't have a lot of money, but You know, they were always making sure I was doing something, whether it was like sports in the summertime or guitar lessons or something. I was always doing something. I was very lucky, and I know that. But yeah, so my parents really got me interested in music, and so I played piano first. We had my grandmother bought all of her kids, like my parents, like my mother. My grandmother bought her children like these little fiddles for their family. They wouldn't have been cheap, I don't think, to buy. I think how many? There's three kids, three families to buy so she bought 3 fiddles, I guess. So we had that in we had that in our house, so I would fiddle around on the fiddle sometimes. I'd play piano a lot. I loved piano, but then when I got a little bit older, I wanted to try guitar, and I because we had acoustic guitars in our house, so I kind of messed around with those. My very first guitar was a Sears. We borrowed, I think it was my uncle's guitar, and it was from Sears, and it had a mirror pickguard, and the thing weighed like 700 pounds. It was so heavy, and okay, I'm going to turn off the camera for a sec. Mox is going to deliver me some snack. Camera is off. Camera's off. So anyway, I'm rambling about that, obviously, because I could talk about music for a long time. But yeah, honestly, it was my parents. All right. Gummy snacks acquired. Yes. Gummies. So I've fallen back to gummies because my comfort snack used to be ice cream, and with the gallbladder thing, I can't have ice cream because it's too much fats, so I'd have a gallbladder attack. Yeah, so that's that ramble. Aknu. My parents were directly, for sure, involved in me getting into music. What's your favorite low-fat food meal since becoming gallbladder flawed? Actually, because I can still eat pasta, I've reverted to eating a lot of pasta. Because originally I was just eating, like, I went to the brat diet immediately to really make sure that I was being careful, and then I slowly reintroduced some things that I knew were kind of okay. And I've been keeping the fat levels low as I can. But I've gone back to eating pasta. I love pasta. It's one of my favorites. And I didn't eat pasta a lot because of all the starch. You know what I mean? Like, I was trying to I've had different ups and downs throughout my life. Like, I cut out sugars, and then I cut out fat. Now I'm cutting out fats and gone back to sugars or carbs, not starches, carbs. Tried not to have as many carbs and shit. You need some carbs, but yeah, I've gone back to pasta in a big way. It's filling. Like, fat fills you up, right? Makes you feel full. But because I can't have like a whole bunch of fat at once, I find the pasta fills me up. Is tasty. I love it. I can put a little bit of cheese on it, not much, just like a little, just one little of cheese is fine. It's not gonna activate my gallbladder too much. Like, it's garlic, tomato sauce, pasta. It's just like it's my fallback right now, and it's my comfort choice. It's indulgent, but it's also like, if I need to feel full and I can't stand having another piece of bread with jam, because I went to bread with jam, which is nice, because I used to eat peanut butter on toast every day, or just some toast with butter every day for like a meal. Like, it was just a quick, easy, delicious, and healthy-ish meal. But now I can't have the peanut butter and I can't have the butter. So I have to I had to go back to sweet. And I'm more of I'm 44 years old. As you get older, a lot of people, their taste buds change, and you technically want more salt. And that's happened to me a lot. So, like, having to go back to constantly everything is sweet. I'm like, I had to go back to cereal with a little bit of almond milk. And I'm just like, I just want salty, right? So the pasta for me is like it's got the salt and it's got the heavy, like I feel full when I eat it. So I've gone back to that as my I'm not judging what I eat in terms of like, because my diet is a little bit limited. So I'm eating what I can. Like I'm having gummy snacks again because I need it. I just need some comfort foods right now because I don't feel great. And I've had to really restrict my diet. And with my ADHD or whatever the fuck I have, I get in routines and I will eat the same thing for like months and then never eat it again. You know what I mean? Like I get into that ADHD thing because like if you've been here a long time, I used to eat sad pizzas, and sad pizzas were my thing for a long time. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I don't want to eat those anymore. And I pivoted to something else. I do that constantly. I'll have my regimen and then I'll be like, okay, I can't do this one part of the regimen anymore. Something completely different, slot it in, and just keep eating those things like every day. So anyway, yeah, that's my answer to that. It's pasta. I've gone back to pasta and gummies. I stopped eating the gummies because it's just fucking pure sugar. But I need something, yum. You know, because all my comfort foods and even all my mainstay foods have just a little bit too much fat in it for maybe not one sitting, but the things I'd eat throughout the day, if you accumulated them, the fat content would be too high from the way my gallbladder is right now. So that's my answer to that AMA question. Biggest fear? That's a tough one. I am bugophobic, which means like I'm arachnophobic 100%. And the phobias aren't really rational fears, so I'll address that. So I'm afraid of bugs, like almost any bug. Some of them aren't bad, but like anything creepy, I have a phobia of it. So a very intense reaction, a phobic reaction, if you will. It's irrational, but it's extreme. So I'm really scared of spiders. I really fucking, and like house centipedes. Don't look that up if you don't know what it is. I had an infestation of those in one house I lived in, etc. So technically those are my biggest fears because they're irrational. I don't know. I've been through a lot in my life. And when you go through things, you either succumb to, like, you can become afraid of shitty things happening to you, or I don't know. It's a tough question. Like, I don't want to die. I think that's pretty rational. Like, I don't want to die. I'd like to keep living. It's not like oh God, I could die at any moment. I'm not scared to die. I just don't want to, I guess. I don't leave marks behind. I don't want to fucking, my cats, my family. And I just, that to me is but it's not like I'm scared of it. I just don't want it. I'd like to live as long as possible for all the benefits of that. I like life. I like living life. I've been through a lot of shit, but like I keep wanting to live because I love life. I just want to, like I keep saying, if somebody offered me the pill to live forever, I would fucking take it. I love life. It's just so interesting. There's so much to learn and do. And yes, there's a lot of fucking suffering and it sucks. And there's a lot of bad shit in this world. Don't get me wrong. A lot of shitty people, a lot of shitty situations, a lot of shitty everything. But like, it still fascinates the fuck out of me. Anyway, biggest fear, I don't like, other than the phobias, like I'm not afraid to die. I just don't want to, for so many reasons. So I think about that. I'm not afraid of heights. I just don't love them. I don't have height phobia. Like I can go up in a tall, I've been in the CN Tower. I can go up in a tall, I've been to the Empire State Building. I can go up in a tall building and look over I can do that. I'm not like freaking out. I don't have a phobia of heights, but like I don't love it. I'm not scared of it. I don't know how to answer that. I just don't know how to answer it. What am I afraid? Like, other than things I'm like phobic of, there's things I don't like. There's things that I don't want to have to deal with that I know I will have to deal with in the future. But I don't fear it. Do you know what I mean? And it may just be my experiences that I've been through. I've almost died like a handful of times in my life, like seriously almost died. Like not just like, man, that was a close one. It was like, no, I almost died a few times in my life. And that I think it does give you some perspective. I don't know. I don't know if I have a bit like that's maybe I don't know if that's a good enough answer. Yeah, but thalassophobia, which I have, is another phobia. So I don't see that as like biggest fear. That's my phobia. Phobia is different than your biggest fear, in my opinion, because like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how to answer biggest fear. Yeah, I have arachnophobia, bugophobia, kind of in general, and also yeah, I'm scared of open water. But it's a phobia. It doesn't make like it's not rational. It is in a way, but you know the thalassophobia is not technically rational. I fly in airplane, like I've flown in airplanes. I don't love it, but I don't hate. Like I'm not afraid it's gonna crash. And I don't know. I think it's just the way that's worded. It's like I have worries and phobias and things I would prefer not to happen, but fear. You know what I mean? What does that exactly mean? You know, I just don't know how to answer it. I don't know. If James Randall could James Randall, how James Randalls would Randall James? Ooh. 4. How often do you feel the need to cut hair from your ears and nose? So, I pluck my ear hairs. So I'm 44. So as you get older, I think for many genders, especially with testosterone, like I have a lot of what do you call those traits from cave people and like ancestors. I have like a fine, like very, very fine hair all over my ears, kind of. You'd never see them. But yeah, I get like black hairs that will grow like on the edge, like right here. I get like a few that come out of this part. I might find like one on the lobe of my ear, and then obviously they start growing out like from the like right in the inside of your ear and like around like here. What is that, tragus or something? But like, yeah, I have to, and I look like almost every night because I've mentioned this before. I also get hairs that grow on the end of my, like on my nose, like little black hairs. And that's just, it's a caveman trait, essentially. It's like, so, and somewhat between my eyebrows too. If I let it grow, it might be a unibrow, but I'm not sure. So I have the caveman package. I don't know if it's what are they called? Denisovans or whatever. I don't know which branch of humanity that some people retain that. But yeah, I have to I pluck. I have like thick eyebrows, so I pluck like the sides and here. I will look in the mirror every night and just have a quick look, because if I don't, they just fucking grow. They're just there, and then I don't want that. So I've had to pluck that since I was in high school, like those regions. It's like I can't remember what it's called, something trait, not reluctant, not recursive, a trait, one of those traits. Anyway, yeah. And nose hair, my nose hairs grow like fucking crazy. So I have a nose hair trimmer, like a little electric trimmer, which is, I will never buy a nose hair trimmer except the one I have now. It's got like a blue comfort strip thing in the middle, and then it's got blades on either side of it, like that come out the sides, kind of, but like and the way that they designed it, like the way they engineered it, it never cuts me, and like you can go around both ways, like in there, and it's just perfectly clear in there. There's nothing there. So yeah, I do that. Like, I'm not obsessive about it. Like, I'll let them grow a little bit, but if they start coming out at all, like, I'll even before that a little bit, I'll use the nose hair trimmer, because yeah, I've had to deal with that my whole fucking life pretty much ever since I hit puberty. It's been annoying. There's definitely a lot of hormones going on in me that I've had to deal with. Yeah. Okay, where was I here? Your dad showed you Zappa, yeah, CCR, yeah. Like, my parents introduced me to like all sorts of good music from their time, but also like leading up to where we were in the 80s. I was born in 81. And so I just got exposed to like 50s, 60s, 70s, and then 80s, kept up with 80s music. Yeah, some really cool, like a really broad variety of music my parents introduced me to. And then as you get older, you start having friends that they have siblings. I was the oldest in my household. I have 3 older half siblings. I didn't really grow up with them though. But in my household, so I didn't have an older sibling in my house to like influence me at all. So my parents really influenced me, but also then I had friends that had older siblings, so that I kind of through them, I would learn about the more modern, like really like Guns N' Roses when they came out, and Nirvana, and you know what I mean? So like that there's always different pathways you get introduced to music. But yeah. Role players I look up to. Holy shit, what a question, Genemo. I'll have a gummy worm while I think about that. Role players I look up to. We're gonna have to go back in time. He doesn't really roleplay that much anymore. Classy Pax, a fellow Canadian. He was so talented and innovative and dedicated and never broke character. If you never got to see Classy Pax role playing, try to find some on YouTube or something, or maybe go. I don't know. You can't go back in people's channel that far anymore. But like, Classy Pax was just a master class. He was one of the first people to do like a serial killer arc in GTA roleplay, but he did it well. It wasn't cringe, and it wasn't like off-putting or offensive, or it was so well fucking done. I never forgot that. Classic, and just he could do voices, and the acting, incredible. Classy Pax, one of my favorite role players of all time. Doesn't really do it much anymore. He's still streaming. He's very popular. He's doing very well, but he goes in and out of it sometimes, just briefly. Usually newer games that he'll role play with other people. But anyway, Classy Pax, definitely one of my favorites. Burn. Burn is another, like, one of the most dedicated role players that has ever existed. The research, the preparation, and the sticking to character, the integration with role play. My God. Burn. Just, again, does incredible voices and impressions, but even original characters like, here comes the raid. And even like, Yeah, he Burns, I think Burns one of the best to ever have done it. He comes back to role play as well every now and then, but doesn't he doesn't do it all the time. Hey, why don't we put some hearts in chat for these Raiders? Oh, yeah. What up, DJ Knight and the DJ Knight Raiders? How do? Crisp salute from the Night Corps. How we doing tonight? Thanks for the raid, buddy. I was checking you out on TikTok earlier, lurking your tic-tac. I was lurking your tic-tac a little bit. Welcome, Raiders. Make sure you're following DJ Knight, who also does Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay, including NoPixel. DJ's been part of the roleplay community off and on for years. He does space, sci-fi, variety, including roleplay. Incredible entertainer. Funny, smart. Does cool shit with 3D printing. He does it all. Just follow him now. You're going to get an incredible plethora of entertainment. It's that easy. It's that easy. Just follow him. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate you, buddy. Lots of love to you and yours. For those people coming over, I'm Mike the Bard. I was previously on a Twitch team with DJ back in the day. I do Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay, mostly what I do here on the channel. GTA 5 roleplay on the NoPixel server. I play Hubcap Jones, lead singer of Love Fist, so he's a musician. And once a week, I do an hour-long improvised concert with multiple instruments and a loop pedal. But the rest of the time, I'm pretending to be a 75-year-old English rocker on NoPixel. Very cool, very fun. And that's what we do around here. Oh, yeah. Thanks, DJ. I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. We're doing a subathon. It's day one of our subathon here. We do these occasionally to pump up the subs so I can pay my bills. And, yeah, so we got some good unlocks. Mostly, about half of them are NoPixel related. The other half are not. Right now, we're in the middle of an AMA. You just joined during the very first unlock of the subathon. We haven't done an AMA on this channel in a long time. There's a lot of newer community members that don't know shit all about me. So we're asking questions in chat. So if you have any questions, put them in chat. I'm going through them one by one, not skipping any of them. So I've got two chats going. I see the current chat and also the backlog. So if you have any questions, put them in chat. I'll get to them eventually, hopefully. We're in the middle of an AMA. So, yeah. Nice to see everybody. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Dietrich, Coffee, good to see you. All the peeps coming in. Mel Buggin, how you doing? Cross-eyed Pete's here. Good to see you. Good to see you, Coffee. And all the Raiders. Yeah. So we're doing AMA. If you have any questions about me, my life, my history, my streaming career, questions about favorites or dislikes, or, an AMA. If you don't know much about me, now's the time. I'm eating some gummy candies because I like them. The question, role players you look up to, so say Classy Pax, Burn, Space Boy, of course. Space Boy, another incredible streamer and role player. He plays James Randall. But he's had many characters over the years that were incredible. And just his ability to have fun and go with the flow. And James Randall's just a master class, silly character. Yeah. Space Boy's always been a cool person in real life as well. I met him at a St. Jude summit. Just a classy guy. I like him. Cool dude. So yeah, those are probably the three that come to mind immediately. Just like gargantuan role players that I think changed the game. They defined what it means to actually do prep work, research, practice, and then and like stick to character, and like they just did it right. Ever try brown rice pasta? Yes, I think so. Ryan? Now I'm reading your comments about when we were talking about pasta. Quaker crispy minis. Yeah, I've been eating rice cakes. The sweet ones, though, unfortunately. I'd rather have the savory rice cakes, but I have to eat the sweet ones because the savory ones have too much fat in them. The savory ones have no fat, so or the sweet ones have no fat, so I got to eat the sweet, like the apple caramel ones or whatever. And I'm so sweeted out as I eat sweet gummies. But I don't have a choice. I can't eat the usual things. What's up, Zenmus? I'm not afraid to die. I just don't want to. Sure is an interesting way to come into the stream. Yeah, we're doing AMA. And someone asked what my biggest fear was, but I didn't really have an answer. What's up, Juno? Mac Daddy, what up? When you pluck the hair, it grows back thicker. Not always, and not... I don't have a choice, though. I've got to pluck those hairs. I don't have a choice. Because I find them unsightly if I don't. So I'll just keep... They can grow back thicker if they want. I'll just keep ripping them out of my ears and shit. And it gets worse as you get older, so... I got into the habit a long time ago. What's up, Mel Buggin? Your boyfriend gets some of those? Yeah. Where were we? Your hubby has a ton of ear fuzzies. Imagine him being an old grandpa someday with ear hairs. Yeah, I think about that all the time when I'm plucking them. Like, I think eventually you either don't care or you forget or you just can't see to pluck those hairs out, or you forget to do it or something as you get older, because you always see people that have the recessive. Thank you, Mediocrities Live. Yeah, recessive is the word I was looking for. People like me who have that recessive gene. You see people with the hair coming out of their nose and on top of their nose and around their eyebrows and coming out of their ears. If I didn't pluck, I'd have that right now. I hate it. So you gotta pluck. You gotta pluck that shit. You saw a guy with thick red hair growing out of his ears, about an inch long. Well, some people don't know that it's happening because some people don't look in their ears or notice it, especially if they're lighter colored. You may not even know it's happening, like it's happening to you. And some people don't care, and some people leave that stuff there because it's natural, right? Which there's nothing wrong with that either. It's the way your body evolved, you know, or it's the way you are. You shouldn't have to remove hair from your body if you don't want to. It's your choice, and it's, for me, that makes me more comfortable by plucking the hair out of my ears. So it's some people don't want, you don't have to. Like, if it's your body, if you're like, this is the way my body is, it's like, okay, that's true. It's people's choice. Your dad is even crazier than you, but if you don't cut your eyebrows, you'd have a single line from ear to ear. Yeah, I have to pluck out from my eyebrows and like between my eyebrows, because it would just be a whole bunch of hair. Yeah. Yeah, HDB, you were talking about the nose hair trimmer. Yeah, look up the one I'm talking about if I can find it. Is it Remington? I'll try to remember to look up the name of it. But trust me, it's way better than those tubes with the blades inside. Those suck so much ass. This one like shaves like to the skin, like along the skin, but because it has that like comfort smooth section on purpose, you can just go zzz, and it like right to the skin. Like there's nothing left. It's fucking awesome. I will and they're fairly cheap. I think they're like $15 or something, or 10 or 15 bucks. And they don't like, they're not a high quality product, to be honest. But I bought like 2 over the last 10 years. They're fine. Rechargeable batteries, throw them in, you're good to go. I think it takes one rechargeable or one battery. I use rechargeable batteries. But yeah, it's a game changer. Because a lot of the kits, the grooming kits come with the one that's a tube with the blades inside with the thing over it. They don't do fucking shit. This one, like, and I can have thick nose hair, so this one just like, it just mows the lawn right to the skin. It's fucking great. Yeah. What do I miss most about my childhood? Oh God, Mox, what a fucking question. What do you mean by childhood? Like, what age is that? What ages would that include or not include? Before 18? So I grew up in a small community in Canada, a small town. Very rural. So there was like the small town proper, but like a lot of people lived out in the countryside. And but what I think an answer to that would be the community that our small town developed of my age group and a little bit younger / a little bit older. But like the community that we had formed, at least by like 17, was very tight-knit, supportive. Everyone had their problems. We were teenagers. You go through a lot of shit. But there was just this community of my age group for some reason, because my younger sister is 6 years younger than me. And she went through high school after I did, after I was already out of high school. And she said her experience in that same small town was completely different than mine. She had the traditional high school experience where there was so many like cliques that were like solid cliques. When I went to high school and like the community, again, I had issues, everyone had issues, but like the community, our age group was very tight knit and overlapped so much. And I don't know why. No one knew why. Because there was people that played sports and were in the drama club. Then there was like skateboarder that was also like part of the friggin' chess club. And then there was like just someone that did nothing. They were just there, but they also were like part of this group. And like there was our age group for some reason banded together really tight. And there was just this big community. And like, I think the varied experiences, I think, is another thing that I kind of miss. Is like, so I miss that community, and I kind of miss the varied life experiences that I got to see, because like my life was the way it was, but then I had like a best friend that I would hang out with a lot, and his family was very different than mine, and their whole situation and the way they lived. So I got to see a different way of living, and it really, gave me a different perspective on life. And then, then as I got a little bit older, I would have different friends, and like, there was this one family that they were essentially modern hippies, and like they lived out in the countryside, and they had a little farm, and they were very they had a Celtic background, and they were very spiritual in that way, in a hippie way, and like down to earth. And they would get like, I would stay over at this girl's house with other people. Like they would have people over all the time, and like they'd wake everyone up at midnight and play music in the kitchen. Like so like just all these different life experiences and perspectives. And I think as you get older, because you have to get to the grind, you have to get to paying your bills, you have to get to living a certain way depending on where you live, and you've got all these adult responsibilities and adult things, and everyone separates and disappears and goes off and does their life. You obviously don't have as much time to do that kind of thing. There isn't that sense of community a lot of times anymore. And I am an extreme introvert. I don't mind sitting right here all day, working on stuff, being in my own little world. I'm cool with it. But, I think looking back, it's like, yeah, I think I missed that, is that varied life experiences you can get from other people by like staying over at their house, meeting their family, seeing how they live, so that plus the tight-knit community I had of friends and acquaintances and just that small community, it's sort of vanished for all of us because everyone's sort of scattered to the wind as you do. So I think it's just, I think that might answer your question, Mox. I don't know. That's what I've got for that. Which is weird coming from an introvert, but I look back, I think about that from time to time. I was thinking about it the other day. Like, man, I kind of miss the hangouts at other people's houses. You know what I mean? And their families and like just that sense of community that we had in a small town and just some really cool people, and the way that they lived was different than the way I lived, and it was just cool to be part of that for a bit. You know what I mean? Gummy bears or gummy worms? I think I'd like gummy worms better. Yeah, gummy worms over gummy bears, but I'd eat both or either. We're doing AMA. If you just came in, we're doing an AMA. We unlocked that for the subathon, so ask Mike anything. AMA. We don't get to do these very often. I haven't done one in a long time. We got a lot of newer community members, so have at it. If you don't know about my background or me, any questions about my career, again, there's some things I probably won't answer, or my likes and dislikes, or about role play, about gaming, about music, about AI, about my past, whatever. Spicy back pain doesn't stream anymore. Oh, he played Krator. Yeah. Isn't that Ziggy's inspiration for Normie Boner? Who, Cadneat? Who was Ziggy's inspiration? CP Weed. Classy Packs? It's another C and a P. Classy Packs. Thought your dad was out of touch with music because he listened to country western. Found I also listened to the Beatles. Well, country, like I said, when I was introduced to music, there was like a lot of bluegrass and country, but it was like country music, not country pop country, which I fucking hate. It's different. It's really different. It's very emotional, but not fake emotional. It's like very emotional music, country, like old country. Like some really serious, like deep stories put to music. That's what country music used to be. And I didn't mind that. I don't love country music, but I appreciated it and sang it and listened to it all the time growing up. So it was just, that's fine. But the pop country, bastardization of country. Where were we? Other questions? AMA. Now's your chance. AMA. I'm taking the time to focus on you, chat. AMA. You got a pizza dinner from Domino's? Oh, that's awesome, Cross-Eyed Pete. Oh my God, what fun things to do in Cyberpunk. It's on sale on Steam. Everyone should get it if you haven't played it yet. One of the best games ever made. And I've been around 44 fucking years gaming, and I'll tell you. Fun things to do? Just drive around or walk around and explore. Urban exploration. Urbex, like we learned yesterday. Urbex. I hate that. But like literally, Blitzer, there's a story, there's like missions, and there's you come across things. But like just explore and you'll find all sorts of hidden shit and like things to do that aren't necessarily part of the main story quests or side missions or anything, or just interesting things to see. Go exploring. Go parkouring around the city. It's so rewarding. So that, aside from the actual game, which is absolutely a masterpiece, just explore the city. You'll find the coolest shit to do and things to see. That's fun. Besides gaming and doing AI stuff, do you have any other hobbies? No. Oh, knock on my door. Hang on, chat. It scared the shit out of me. Hello. Yeah. Supper delivery chat. Hey, supper delivery chat. Tortellini. Tortellinis. Little tortellinis. For my mouth. Little tortellinis for my mouth. I don't have any other hobbies. Gaming and AI. AI takes up all my time and has for years now. I still do AI my entire day. Yeah, at this point, no. I think AI will be my main hobby for many years to come. I have ideas that I'd like to pursue, but I'm still trying to get the Starla. I'm so focused on the Starla project. Like I need it to work. So, no, I really don't. And music isn't even my hobby. Oh, you didn't mention that, but music's not really my hobby. I don't really do it. I listen to it sometimes, but I don't really play music outside of that 1 hour a week. I do the improv. I don't pick up my guitar ever. I just don't do music outside of that 1 hour a week. Yeah, I game and I work on AI, and AI is now my main passion. I think it will be for the rest of my life. I'm not joking. Like I haven't stopped since ChatGPT 3 came out. What, 2.5 years ago? Year and a half? 2.5 years? Whenever ChatGPT 3 first came on the scene, I used it the first day I found out about it, and I haven't stopped since. Like I cannot stop using it. It gets better and better. It's cooler and cooler. It's the things I'm trying to make get closer and closer to being made. They still haven't been made yet. But like I am obsessed with AI. Like it's fascinating to me, and I will probably eventually get into robotics as well. I think the next hobby that will integrate with AI is robotics of some sort. I can see that in my future. So I honestly, if I were to go back to school now, which I don't think I will because I can't afford it because I'm already fucking broke. But I would go back to school for something. You don't need to anymore, really. But if I were to, it would be like AI related or robotics related. I've always loved this shit. Like people that have been on this channel a long time know that. Like I used to talk about robots, like making my own robot, like 8 years ago. Like I've always been fascinated with this stuff. And now that it's real, I'm all in. And I mean all in. So yeah, I don't have any other hobbies. None. Not a single one. I do like to learn, mind you. I don't know if that's a hobby. I like to learn. I watch videos on space. I watch videos on science. I watch videos on AI, on robotics, philosophy. I love to learn, so maybe that's a hobby. Like while I'm working on AI, or AI is working on stuff for me, and I'm gaming, I always have a YouTube video on of one of those topics. Always. So I think learning is maybe my other hobby. I'm nonstop learning. So that I guess that's another hobby. How is my AI project going? It is I don't know. I never know how to answer that because I keep having to restart it, either because we hit a roadblock and we just can't fix it. We find an underlying problem that we didn't see a long time ago and have to restart it, or the technology's gotten so much better that we have to start again for the new technologies. So, you know, I'm on my like 8th iteration of this project. It's I don't know. It's going okay, I guess. Like, I'm rebuilding the back end again, and that's the most complicated part. But then once the back end, like all the program shit that's going to run in the background is working and done.
Sub time.
Lalo _ just resubscribed. And blah and blah and blah and blah.
Put some hearts in chat for the one and only Lalo. 43 months of sub support. Subtastic. Woo! Thank you very much, Lalo, for the sub. Resub. It's a long time, 41 months. Thank you for the 41. But yeah, once the back end gets done, which I've accomplished a few times, the front end of the Starla thing, which is actually taking the Unreal Engine meta human character, animating it, integrating it with that back end, things fall apart every time. We've never been able to cross that hurdle. So I'm not even there yet with the redo of the project again right now. Getting closer, but I'm not there yet. And that's when I'm assuming it'll just fucking fall apart again. But I'm hoping not, because the back end always seems to work well. Like I can type in chat, it pulls it in, sends it to the LLM through all the safety filters, commits it to certain parts to memory. There's an emotional thing to feed that into the facial expressions, the animations, and the tone of voice and what's being said. It's very complicated. But I was able to get the back end working last time. But then when you try to integrate it in with the metahuman and you try to like make the Unreal Engine systems work with all these other, and it's just like, but the thing is, it plans it ahead of time and says, yes, this will work because of this and this and this and this. And then you try and it's like, well, I don't know. The main thing is that AI still is not good at instructing on how to use Unreal Engine, because I have to do most of it manually, because even though there is a plugin now which kind of lets AI control Unreal Engine, it's not good yet. It's still not good. Even after several months of development, it's still not really that good. So it has to manually walk me through the steps. But when it tries to manually walk me through the steps of setting up like an Unreal Engine blueprint, it gets it wrong. Like it gets 2 or 3 things wrong in this big blueprint, and it doesn't know how to tell me. Like I'll be like, well, that doesn't exist. You're telling me to add this to the blueprint. It's not listed there. And it's like, oh yeah, you're using a new version, and let me go research. And it's like, okay, try this. And it doesn't work. And I'm like, that doesn't work. It's like, well, we have to redo this whole thing from scratch. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's just, it always spirals out. And then we end up redoing the project at some point because of the other things I mentioned. So where am I at with it? It's in limbo still, but I work on it every fucking day, all day. So that's my hobby. Hopefully one day will be a feature on this channel if I can ever get it to work. What's your latest vibe coding? It's Starla. I'm just doing Starla. I have a couple of side ideas that I think would be really cool, but I always come back to, like, I might start working on something and then I'm like, no, I instantly just load up the Starla project and I just keep working on it. Mixed steel. There's some really cool stuff though in vibe coding right now, including Gemini. So Google's Gemini CLI. So in order to compete with Claude CLI, Google released it for free. So you don't have to pay anything at all. All you have to do is connect your Google account, and you have to agree that they can use what you're doing in their training. And some people hate that. I don't give a shit. If it makes AI better, use it. I don't care. But it's an early version of their auto coding program, essentially. Look it up, Gemini CLI. It's free to use and like you're using the best Google Gemini model for free, and you can use it all day pretty much, and it'll just do whatever you want. So look it up. It's a little bit different than the way I do it, because I use a VS Code, like a graphical user interface extension, like a VS Code extension called Rue Code. That's what I'm using these days, and it switches sometimes, but right now I'm using Rue Code. You got to pay for the API. You got to pay for the usage. But yeah, it's free. Look up Google. Look up Gemini. Oh, Gemini Code. Yeah, Gemini Code. Gemini Code or Gemini CLI? Gemini CLI. I'll put the link in here. Here's their release about it. If you want to read more about it, I won't rant about that. But there you go. It's in chat. I gotta eat this supper. It's going cold. Would you ever join a cult that prayed to a burger god and do sacrifices with ketchup? No, I wouldn't. Hubcap did already. Hey, what's up, follow person? I'm good. How are you? I think they said that it was a myth with the hair growing back thicker, but I'm not sure. Link your nose hair clear. I don't know. I might be able to link it. Give me a second. As long as it's not on screen. I probably bought it on Amazon. There it is. It is Remington. I was right. Here you go. Here's the nose hair trimmer I use, and I swear by it. Here, hang on a sec. I'll get you a clean link. Oh, that's an even worse link. Massive link incoming. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, but that's what the link is to the nose hair trimmer. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about the mega link, but it is what it is. There you go. That's the nose hair trimmer I use. Absolutely swear by it. Yeah, it's $12. Like, it's cheap as shit. I've never had one work better than in my life than that. Like I said, they're a little bit cheap. So, like, it's plastic, right? So it's like, it feels light. It doesn't feel like a heavy, you're not like, oh, wow, this is a solid tool. You know, it's a light, cheap piece of plastic with a battery in it. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Check it out. Hi, Mr. Snail Lady. We're doing an AMA right now. Hello. We unlocked the AMA. It was the first unlock of the subathon. So if you have any questions, it's AMA time. Any new bands you've been into lately? What are you listening to now? I don't know if it's an age thing, but for me, I don't really get into new music that much. I think there's a point in your life, not everybody, but for me, I just got to a point, like, I stopped listening to the radio when I turned 20-ish, 21, 22. So I never was really exposed to new music at that point. And then obviously YouTube, Spotify, more availability came around. I'm going to open up my Spotify real quick. Which, fuck that guy for funding military shit, by the way. But anyhow, where is it? Where's my Spotify? There it is. And fuck them for not paying artists. Well, anyway, I'm a nostalgia guy for what has always resonated with me, but so if I go into my liked playlist, I've got all sorts of old shit in there. You're asking what I'm listening to lately. Honestly, I said earlier, I mostly just watch YouTube videos and learn all day. If I put on music while I'm like doing AI coding or gaming, actually I'll go to YouTube, and there's YouTube playlists and like 10-hour or 2-hour long videos that are like, it's kind of like drone music, if that makes sense. I love that shit. The videos usually say something like, you've been waiting for this video, or you need a break, and it's like a liminal space picture, and it's just like this like droney sort of music. I love that shit. Some of them are like cyberpunk themed. Some of them have rain, some of them don't, but it's just like this droney stuff. I like that shit. It might be my ADHD, and it is really soothing and like helps me focus. But if I want to listen to actual like music, I put on my liked songs playlist on Spotify only, pretty much. Unless I'm like, I need to listen to like 9 Inch Nails album that I liked 15 years ago. I need to listen to that start to finish. Unless it's that kind of obsession, I will just put on my playlist on random. And we're talking, there is some new stuff on there. Here's the thing. The way that music is gone, I don't even know who the bands are or what an album would sound like by them. I only know their one song because Spotify will play occasionally random songs, like if you get through a playlist or something, and I'm like, holy shit, I really like that, and I'll like it, and then it'll just be on my liked playlist. So I listen to random, and then if I'm like, I'm not in the mood for that, I'll just skip it. I also have that ADHD trait. I don't know if it's autism or ADHD, which side of it, but I will listen to the same song for 8 hours. If I'm in a vibe and a song is matching my vibe or enhancing my vibe, I will put it on repeat and vibe with it for hours. Hours! This one song, I put it on repeat. And if I find a new song that I like really like, it might be days of the same song. But I'm just looking through my liked playlist. Silver Sun Pickups. Not really my thing anymore. It's a little too poppy for my taste these days, but when they first came out, they were pretty influential, but they were still pretty poppy. Not really my favorite, but every now and then their songs are earworms. I have Lullaby by Creed on there. I like, because it's an old song from my past that I really vibed with when I was younger, like 16, 17, 18 maybe. Little Wing by Stevie Ray Vaughan, probably my favorite song of all time, and that's really hard to say. But if you listen to Little Wing by Stevie Ray Vaughan, the fucking emotion in that fucking song kills me every time. I listen to that song on repeat a lot. It's the best. It's the most emotional plus technical guitar playing ever. It's a Jimi Hendrix song. It's actually a cover, but instead of singing, Stevie Ray Vaughan just played his guitar. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. Here's one, Long Distance Calling. No idea who that is. It was a song that I heard and liked. Oh, I like 2 of their songs in a row. Here's the song, Transformers Prime by Brian Tyler from the Transformers movie soundtrack. I don't like those movies, but that one must have been a good epic song or something that I enjoyed. Glorioth and Blood. Live as Lions. I couldn't tell you what that sounds like right now. Bunch of Pink Floyd. Tides from Nebula. I don't know what that band is. Oh, Hiroshima. Don't know what that band is. Collapse Under the Empire. No idea. Vulcan. No idea. Meniscus. No idea. I hear the songs and like them, but I don't know what the band is, and I'd never heard any of the other stuff. But I'm going, so when I put on my liked songs playlist, all like those songs will pop up amongst songs I listened to when I was growing up that I love, and I just love these songs. I just love them. So it's it's just a big fucking mix. So I haven't been listening to music lately. I think the last thing I listened to was one of those YouTube drone, like 2-4 hour drone tracks. Just beautiful, haunting melody drone. Sometimes like dark or, you know, they really help me focus, but also like it's almost like a really, it helps me feel emotion. ADHD thing again, I think. But anyway, that's my music answer for you. For the AMA. What's up, Prof? So yeah, I haven't really been into any bands lately. Like Queens of the Stone Age, still one of my favorite bands of all time. Josh Homme has been through some shit. He was a quintessential, he did the traditional rock star thing, I think, allegedly, maybe, at his own admission as well in interviews. But like maybe a lot of drinking, maybe a lot of drugs for a long time. And then, you know, he had some experiences that changed him. He almost died from knee surgery. The anesthetic almost killed him. And then the album he put out right after that is so fucking personal and deep. And like, here's something, Mel, and for anyone curious about my music interests and things like that, I love watching it. See, I don't like celebrity interviews that are like gossipy or poppy. Like, I like deep interviews with musicians that I respect. Like Trent, if you go watch an interview with Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails, he's smart, he's empathetic, he's philosophical. I could listen to Trent Reznor answer questions all fucking day long about anything forever. Josh Homme is also the same. And he just recently went through a divorce of his longtime partner. They have kids together. You can hear his sadness in his music, in his recent albums and his songs. And in his interviews, he's a real, like, these are real fucking people that are very good at, sometimes, at expressing their emotions, right? So when you hear them give a candid interview, like a really, and they don't have to be deep, because like, I will watch anyone interview Trent Reznor. I will watch anyone interview Josh Homme. Bill Burr, the comedian, who I don't like a lot of comedians because they're usually edgy right-wingers these days. Bill Burr was always like the angry, like, shut the fuck up comedian. But he went through a transformation where he realized, like, he grew. Like, this is what I like about musicians I like. Because Trent Reznor wasn't always, you know, he had some addiction issues. He had some different issues as well. But watching these, that's the celebrityism that I'm into, is watching these people, these real people that I've looked up to, be good role models just because they're being human beings. They're being open and honest. They're like, I fucked up. I'm going to pay for that for the rest of my life. Or I realized that I needed to change, and I did. And I will never go back. Like, hearing these people be real, that's what I'm into. I was just watching. So Josh Homme almost died again recently. And I guess I relate because I've had a few near-death experiences. But Josh Homme recently, he didn't really disclose too much about what was happening. I think he had cancer. And it was life-threatening, like, if he didn't address it. And he went on tour for his newest album. And he was in excruciating pain for the tour, and like the tour just got started or something. And then he was given the opportunity to live his lifelong dream. So if you think about celebrities, you might think they're already living the dream if they're rich, famous celebrities, like top celebrities. And Josh Homme is one of the most famous rock and rollers of this time. Obviously has a lot of money, but he doesn't seem that way. You don't get that vibe from him. But anyway, regardless, he had an opportunity to live his lifelong music dream. And his lifelong music dream was to play a concert in the catacombs. You know the catacombs? Where's that? France? You know, the miles and miles of skeletal bodies underground in corridors and like, okay. So that, since he was 9, because he read about the catacombs when he was starting to get into music, he's like, I have to go. Number one, I have to go there, but I also want to, and like as his music develops, he's like, I got to play there. He got to do it. But here's the thing. This was during he'd been trying to make it happen for like 20 years, and he finally got the go-ahead because he had to get government and local approval, obviously, because it's got to be very respectful because it's a very sacred place, and they had to get everyone's approval, and they did eventually. And this was in the middle, or like near when the tour had started, and he was doing shows, but he was in excruciating pain, and I know what that's like. And it was they were gonna have to cancel the tour, and he hates doing that. Because he just wants to give his music to the world, like he's always about that. And he hates having to make up shows. He just wants to play the fucking shows. But he got to the point where he was like not collapsing on stage, but collapsing backstage, or like, you know, his crew was like, you know, his support was like, you need to stop now. Like, you have to stop now or you're going to fucking die. So at that same time, he was given the opportunity to do the catacombs thing he's always wanted to do, where he was supposed to be resting and getting surgery and not doing anything by his doctors. And you know, when a doctor tells a fucking rock star, no, fucking stop now, they've already pushed it, you know. He did it anyway. He's like, I will never have this opportunity again. And it's not because I'm trying to be macho and tough or, oh, well, you know, it's because he knew that if he didn't do this right now, his lifelong dream would never happen. So my point is, I just watched him. I watched an interview with Bill Burr and Josh Homme, with the Apple Music guy. I can never remember his name. I think he's an Australian guy who does the Apple Music interviews that are very raw and candid and awesome. I really like his interviews. That I will watch that, like, of people I already respect, rather than just try to seek out new music or whatever. Like, even listen to music. I want to feel the humanity from these people. Trent Reznor, Josh Homme, absolutely incredible. Anyway, my point, my roundabout point is, I was watching interviews with Josh Homme recently, and they're like 2-hour long interviews, and he'll talk about pretty much anything. He doesn't want to talk about his illness much. So, and I respect that. He did mention somewhere it was cancer, I'm pretty sure, and that like it was super painful at the point it was at, but he's making a full recovery, etc. But he did the show anyway. I watched it. And the interview with him about it was only like 4 songs, so it wasn't like a long thing. But it was so respectful and classy. But like the interview he did about it, he pretty much, like, at one point in one of the songs, he's like, but it sounds like it's part of the song, but he was actually like in excruciating pain during the song. And they had to do like many takes of all the songs. And like at one point he just had to lay down on one of the tombs. And he's like, am I gonna die in the catacombs? Is this all led to this? But it's really interesting shit. So anyway, that's what I've been into, is the people behind the music I have always enjoyed. Because you kind of go, yeah, I love their music, but it's like, who are they? You know, I get fascinated with that. And I highly recommend, if all you know of Trent Reznor is the word 9 Inch Nails and like some old, he's like one of the fathers of industrial. You've got to listen to him talk about his life and about his emotions and about the music and about making. Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross have made some of the most incredible soundtracks for movies ever. And you may not even know that about them. You got to watch this shit. And like, but yeah, Josh Homme is like, he's funny. He's down to earth. He's flawed. I mean, when you become a rock star at like 20, and he's, what is he, 50 something? Like, he's had 30 years of rock star, and he did the rock star thing for a long time. You know, these people aren't perfect, but like just to see their growth is really humbling, because like I said, addiction, you know, maybe they treated people poorly, maybe, or, you know, but just to see them as a, like, I'm not huge into like gender normative shit. Like I hate that shit. But like seeing another man that you look up to being vulnerable and being honest and admitting they needed help, you know, that kind of shit, that's someone to look up to. Even if they fucked up, that's someone to look up to, in my opinion, to go, you know, I had to stop drinking because, man, I was a real asshole, or, you know, I was killing my body, or, you know, like Trent Reznor has talked about his addiction. He was addicted to steroids at one point. Like Trent Reznor, if you watch his physicality from when he was in that original 80s band, that original 80s like new wave band, through to like his real emo phase where it was like some really dark music, and then like all of a sudden he's like roided out. Like Trent, like sort of skinny emo Trent Reznor was like boom, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? And he was like raging on stage and shit. But then to see these people, like their humanity and how humble they actually are, and you believe it. It's not a show for the internet, because they're just consistent across all interviews. Anyway, check out some interviews with Josh Homme, and check out that fucking they call it a documentary where they're in the catacombs and they do like 4 songs. It's essentially acoustic, but like they also have a couple of like cellos and shit. It's so respectful, and some of the coolest versions of their music I've ever heard. Fuck, man. So good. And the fact that he did that while he was in excruciating pain and kind of dying and probably shouldn't have been doing it, but it was his lifelong dream, and he was willing, like he said he needed to do this, and he apologized to everyone around him and said, this is going to be really tough because I'm in so much pain. And they had to like climb up and down either ladders or stairs to get way down there. And like, it was killing him. And like, yeah, look it up. It's called Alive in the Catacombs. It was a moving experience. It was really cool. It's not very long. It's like 20 minutes, I think, maybe. It's just a quick little thing, but it's moving. And I gave it my full attention. I was just like, this is ad. And knowing that he was like dying while he was doing it, you know, like, anyway, very, very cool. That's my answer to the music question. I haven't really been into any bands, but I listen to drone music. If I find a new song that I do like randomly on Spotify, that's like a nobody band that no one's ever heard of, but I like it, I'll put it on my like playlist. Then I put my like playlist on, hit random, and just fucking go. Or I'm like, today I need my favorite album, like my favorite music, or like I'll just I've put on old fucking Canadian band, like a couple Canadian bands, Tea Party. Some of the older Tea Party stuff was so essential to my teenage years and like formative years in music, and I'll just listen to like that album over and over, or one song on one of their albums over and over again that I'm just vibing with in that time. That's my music answer on that. Put some hearts in chat for these Raiders. Sorcaro, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. How's your day today? How was your stream? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're just wrapping up our AMA here. My supper's cold. It's not cold. You're envisioning a Hubcap Jones themed Chuck E. Cheese style robotic band? That would be fucking cool. Mixed steel. Bash, you just finished building a robotic AI controlled model of the Perseverance Mars rover? Really? That's cool as hell. AMA follow-up from Blark. If playing improv music 1 hour a week isn't a hobby, what does it represent to Mike? It's part of my job. It's one of my skills, and I am very passionate about music, and it's something I need to do as well. So it's not a hobby, it's my career. It's my profession, and I love it, and I need it. So that 1 hour a week is important to me. And if I didn't have that musical outlet once a week, I would need to find it somewhere else. Like I used to play at a bar at an open mic for like 13, 14 years. Every Wednesday, pretty much. With like the one guy that hosted it, I was like the regular lead guitarist for his open jam, essentially. His open like he'd just play a song and we'd all play along, essentially. That was my music. Oh, I was also streaming kind of later in that, but like, yeah, I need to find like a 1 hour a week kind of a thing. How's my Friday going? It's going really good. We're in the middle of an AMA, so I'm a little bit behind in chat. It's day one of the subathon. So the first thing to unlock was the Ask Me Anything segment. So we're just doing that right now. You did some Minecraft? Nice. Sir Caro, nice. I do love me some Minecraft. Every now and then I reinstall Minecraft and play it. So yeah, the improv music isn't a hobby. It is my passion. It is my life's work. It's my core being expressed. So, but I don't have the energy to do it every day, all day. Just that 1 hour a week. It's beautiful to me. It's such a good balance for me. Yeah. You heard that doing squats will help you rebuild the back end. Bash. When real life imitated RP in a concert. Mm-hmm. It's a day off, Lalo. Yeah, Twitch's tracking of things isn't always the best. What was the first time you realized you wanted to start learning to play music? Yeah, so we answered this earlier, Prof, before he came in. My parents directed me to music. Both my parents, like, we had a piano in the house, which is the legendary piano I talked about earlier, too. It was my great-grandfather's, and he, in the late 1800s, he rode on a horse and... horse and sleigh with it would be a 7-hour drive now from where they live to Toronto, and he bought a piano to propose to my great grandmother and brought it back. It took days each way in the sleigh with the piano, brand new piano made just for this by a famous piano company in Canada, late 1800s. I have it upstairs. I own the piano now. That piano was in my grandmother's house, and I would play it when I'd go there. But yeah, my parents really directed me. Both my parents had an acoustic guitar in the house, but they never played them. My dad had a mandolin as well, like an electric mandolin. Didn't really ever play it. My mom played piano sometimes once we got the piano handed down to my mom. So we had a piano in our house. I had a keyboard, like a little tiny cheap one. My parents put me in piano lessons for a couple of years, guitar lessons for a couple of years. So it's just sort of like an ongoing thing. But yeah, the legendary, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that journey that my great grandfather took to get a piano to propose to my great grandmother, which worked, which she accepted. And that piano I have it upstairs. It's so special and important to me. But anyway, that's where I started. That's the started music thing. Is my mom put me in some sort of like a folk music thing group with adults and kids when I was really, really young. It's kind of like a hippie thing. And then I took like recorder lessons instead of going outside at recess. And I just had an affinity for music, I think. I was good at it early. And then my parents really like focused on it and encouraged it. And I never stopped. So yeah, I give all the credit to my parents on that. That sounds good, Fallout person. You're having an ice cream bar layered cake. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Gold Chain? Insomnia, how you doing? Used to love Silver Sun pickups, yeah. A lullaby. Kind of miss your old way to find music, going to a record store and picking up cheap stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can do that with Spotify now, right? You can literally type in a genre or a random name and just see what you find, you know. So you can kind of do that with Spotify. Jimmy's Little Wing is your ringtone, Coffee. Such a legendary song. And Stevie Ray, and see, this is what I love. I love emotion connected to music in a real way. Jimi Hendrix was Stevie Ray Vaughan's idol, and somewhat like a mentor in a way. So Stevie Ray Vaughan honoring Jimi Hendrix by doing a cover of his song, but just playing the guitar. Fuck. I love layers like that when it comes to music and musicians and the passion and art behind it all. That's what I love about music is that layered stuff. The Transformer movies don't deserve their soundtracks. I fucking agree, Prof. You've been into haunted house rap lately? Yeah, I get into some random shit sometimes. No, I know Steve Jablonski. Yeah, Hertzy. Yeah. Yeah, Steve Jablonski used to be subbed here on this channel. Well, he used to be part of our community here. Hot Ones interviews are surprisingly good. Yeah, I like Hot Ones interviews. They became a bit like cliche after a while, but still, they're still really good. Because you get candid interviews because people are in pain and like kind of high in endorphins. But yeah, those interviews, like the research they do for that show makes it. I don't like contrived interviews usually, and like most podcasts, like Podcast Bro podcasts, I fucking hate them because they're so contrived. They're cheesy. I hate cheesiness. And Hot Ones has an element of cheese, but the questions are so poignant and well researched that they're actually interesting. So yeah, as cringy as the show can kind of be nowadays, like it's really good. It's actually good because it's well researched, and I'm interested to hear what the celebrity who's sitting there eating like a real humanizing thing. And usually they give very candid answers on that show. So yeah, it is. I like watching Hot Ones from time to time. If I could have one meal for the rest of my life, what would it be? Fuck, man. Once my gallbladder's out and I can eat fucking pizza again, it would be pizza. Like a really good... The city I live in has one pizza place. It's like a family-owned pizza place that does it right. And it's... I would eat that all day, every day. I'd die from a heart attack, but it'd be pizza, like good pizza. If I couldn't have pizza, it'd be pasta. And I know those sound like real vanilla answers, but like, I fucking love pasta. I will eat pasta several times a day. Like, I don't give a shit. I love pasta. And I love pizza. Pizza, like a really good pepperoni and cheese. It doesn't have to be wild pizza, like some crazy thing. I will eat pizza every day. I will eat pasta every day. I love that shit. It's the combination of carbs, acids, and creaminess, right? It's that you've got bread or pasta, right? Crust or pasta. You've got cheese. You've got tomato sauce. That's the magic combo for me, right? I love chicken parm for the same reason. It's cheese and sauce together plus a carb or a starch or something. Yeah. I just love a good pepperoni and cheese or pretty much any kind of pasta. Alfredo or sauce, like tomato sauce. He's been through it in his life, so he has so much insight into the lowest of the low. Well, that's what inspires me, because I've been through some shit. I think everyone has, but like, you know. I think that's why I appreciate Trent Reznor and Josh Homme and their musical journey and their life journey, because I've been through shit, and just to see them still going, you know, and how they express what they're going through in their music. You can see it directly, and it's so haunting and, for me, relatable, unfortunately. How Nine Inch Nails released Year Zero is what got you interested in ARGs. When Nine Inch Nails, I was already a massive Nine Inch Nails fan. When they released Year Zero, I saw that tour as well, which was an incredible show. That blew my mind. No one had done anything quite like that before. So if you don't know, when Nine Inch Nails released Year Zero, they had this whole game that they made up. That website, that hidden USB drives. You'd love this, Prof. They had hidden, I don't know if you remember this, but they had hidden USB drives that they'd put in fucking bathrooms at a gas station. And like, fucking a random 1-800 number that if you called, it was like this whole theme about what the album was about. And it was like, they had to take it down because it was actually a little scary sounding. It sounded like someone might have been in trouble. But it was related directly. Like, it was a concept album. It was actually one of the last concept albums I can think of that was so on point and kept the theme, because now when you make music, a lot of bands don't put out an album. They just put out singles because no one buys an album for the art. They don't sit down in a room, in a chair with headphones and listen to it start to finish and experience it. But Year Zero was meant to be enjoyed that way. And they paired that theme with this marketing, guerrilla marketing, crazy, like, you had to figure out riddles like on the website. The website just looked like a bunch of gibberish, but then people figured out if you put it through a filter and then you do this other thing with the contrast and you do this and it says like 2 words. And then with those 2 words, they found a different website, and then they found like a fucking bulletin board in like a community center or something that had a fucking picture on it. And it was this crazy international hunt for clues, and it was and like community got together to try to figure the shit out. It was like before Reddit did shit like this. Like, it was just this fucking, and I found the number and called it, and you could call it for free, and you could just listen to this recording. It was so cool. And when I bought the album, the CD, if it heated up, the album art changed on the CD. No one had ever done that. And I remember, because I was listening to it in my car on a long trip when we first bought it, and you know, you look at the what's on the CD, the art on the CD, put it in, and then like later on, done listening to it for like a few times through, and they get really hot in a car's CD player. Took it out, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It was completely different. And I'm like, what? Like, they put so much multimedia mindfuckery into that album. No one's ever done it. Like, mind-blowing. Like, I already love Nine Inch Nails. When they did that, holy shit, did they rope me in even further. And it's a great album. And it's really applicable to today. Insane. God, it's so good. What's up, Chris? Sorry, we're doing an AMA, so I'm a little bit behind in chat, and then we're going to role play for a bit. Zane Lowe. That's the Apple interviewer guy. I don't think I ever really knew his name, but he's a great interviewer. Because he gets personal with these people, like outside of the interview, like they're friends kind of, and like they go to dinner and they do this whole thing. So it's like I really like his interviewing style. Bob Marley put on a show after being shot. That's crazy. You see rockers and musicians continuing shows after they like break their leg on stage and shit. It's like, holy fuck. You know? Oh yeah, there was a Minecraft update, wasn't there? I mentioned this yesterday, but Medieval Dynasty just got a big update. Very good. The game is still very good. For an open world, sandbox, survival, sort of village builder, but like first or third person. You can scroll back the camera. You can be in third person. I usually do this in first person. Great game. The updates have been really good too, so I recommend Medieval Dynasty. It just had a big update. It's really, really, really fun. If you like crafting and like open world, like build a house, and you don't get to choose what it looks like on the outside. You can decorate it inside and outside, but it's like a set blueprint. But really, it's about survival in like medieval times, and you're just like building this little settlement. Essentially, it's like a settlement builder, and with other AI characters and shit. It's a really good game. Mel, your Canadian grandparents have a similar story. He went horseback for like a month across Canada and Nova Scotia to propose to her, and pulling a child's bed and rocking chair he made her. Oh my God. Funnily enough, they could never conceive and adopted my mom when they were in their 50s. Oh, that's quite the story, though. Stevie Ray Vaughan's version is very Stevie Ray Vaughan. It is, but it's and Stevie Ray Vaughan's version of Little Wing is the most emotional. Like, if you you can't help but feel the emotions of the playing, and it is the best guitar solo of all time for me. Is the whole song, which is just Stevie Ray Vaughan playing a cover of a Jimi Hendrix song. The emotion that went into that fucking song, and credit to the bass player and the drummer of that, because they held it down and emphasized the whole song and carried the song. But like Stevie Ray's playing is so like, you can feel, like, if you've never felt emotion from somebody doing a guitar solo before, you will. You don't have a fucking choice when you hear Little Wing, Stevie Ray Vaughan's cover of Jimi Hendrix song. My God, it is just, it aches. It's an ache and a sadness and a fuck. It's good. Like, I will listen to that for hours if I'm on that vibe. Because it takes you on an emotional journey, and there's no singing. It's just Stevie Ray Vaughan just playing his fucking guitar. Oh, it's good. I can't even describe it. You really have to listen to that song if you've never listened to it. I don't think I've ever watched Last Meals, Mel. I don't think I've watched that one. What's up, Cali Kid? White rice, shredded cheese, and ranch dressing. I've had that before. Does pineapple belong on pizza? If you want it to. I like it. I like a Hawaiian pizza. Delicious. I love it. You're putting fruit on pizza. Yeah, tomato's a fucking fruit, by the way. But I get it. I understand why some people don't like it. But honestly, the combination of it's the acids from the pineapple, right? And the sweet that pairs well with the saltiness of the pizza. And it just, yeah. I don't know. I like it a lot. I like pineapple on pizza, yeah. You learn that keto diet can help with delta wave sleep. You don't know how true it is. Yeah, talk to a doctor about keto if you ever want to do it. It can be dangerous. I've done it twice in my life. The first time I lost a shit ton of weight, but gained it all back, like they always say you will. But I kept it off for a year and a half. But it can be dangerous to your brain, so definitely consult a doctor for doing any dietary change. But especially if you're considering keto, talk to a fucking doctor because it can be very dangerous if you don't do it right. Or if you do it for an extended period of time. So talk to a doctor. Ooh, keto, that sounds good. I did catch up on chat. We did it. We did our AMA. Any last questions for the AMA before we jump into some roleplay? Double Trouble didn't get enough credit. I think you're right, Grids. They did because at least he put them in the title of the band. It was Stevie Ray Vaughan and Double Trouble instead of just being the Stevie Ray Vaughan band. At least that he put them in the title. Because they deserved it. Because the drummer and the bass player were both like master class. They weren't just some schlubs, just being a backing band. They were fucking incredible at their instrument as well. Like, absolute. Like I said, just go listen to Little Wing. It proves everything that I'm saying. Like, Stevie Ray Vaughan, that's his best guitar work ever. And it's so emotional. Even though he was like one of the most technical players in the world, that is the most emotional guitar solo I've ever heard. But like I said earlier, listen to the bass, listen to the drums. They fucking take you on a journey as well. Like they really were the foundation to allow him to do that great song. Exactly, Grid. Yeah, I'm with you. They still deserve more credit, but at least they got their name. And it wasn't their name, but it was like their moniker. It was like their little band, Double Trouble. Everyone knew who Double Trouble was back then. Everyone, because they were the best. Last meal is, Good Mythical Mornings version of Hot Ones. Oh, okay. Their chef makes a celebrity the requested last meal. And they do an in-depth interview. Oh, that's cool. And it's Rhett and Link doing the interviews. People get all upset about pineapple on pizza, so I'm going to be sharing with them. Since tomatoes are fruit, does that mean ketchup is a smoothie? Yeah, I mean, a vinegar smoothie, kind of. Will I tell you Hubcap's actual perma condition? No. I will never reveal it. Unless it happens. And it could happen. Not likely, but it could. I know you said JK. But this is an AMA. He gave them credit, but non-musicians generally don't catch it. That's true and fair. Yeah, that is fair. A lot of times backing bands don't get, like, studio musicians that make a fucking song. Like, rarely ever, no one knows. They got paid and that's it. You know what I mean? Their names are in the credits, but no one's reading the credits, And that sucks, but that's the nature of celebrity. If, like, the lead musician or celebrity in the band is like the best in the world, then yeah, they're going to overshadow everyone by nature, unfortunately. But you're right. Yeah, they do deserve more credit. I agree with that statement. Yeah, bass players, drummers, you know, the backing band, you know, it's usually the guitar player, lead singer, lead guitarist. Usually, like the lead guitarist and lead singer usually get the most credit or spotlight, you know? It's just the nature of how a traditional rock band is set up. Drums in the back, bass off to the side, you know, guitar off to the side, then there's the lead just up here, kind of thing. Put your dinner in Discord. Sounds good, Kita. It isn't Rhett and Link. It's their mythical chef, Josh. Oh, okay. The one that makes all their weird food. Yeah. AMA, JK. Yeah, if Hubcap crashes his motorcycle, it's it. That's it. That's always been his perma condition. I'm just waiting for it to happen. All right, chat. That was your AMA. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you learned some stuff about me and things I like and my history a little bit and other things. I mean, I'm a pretty open book all the time anyway. You guys know that, but it was fun just to have a little sesh. It was a good time. If there's something you think about later, feel free to ask it at any point. But that was a fun little session. Our first unlock of the subathon. Thank you very much for all the support so far. I do these about once a month to make sure I can pay my bills. I definitely, you know, there's been a couple of months this year where I've made less than $5 less an hour than minimum wage. That's not to put pressure on anyone. That's just the reality I'm living with. So I've always been very open about that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're doing a subathon and we're doing the thing. We do it about once a month. Make sure I can pay some bills and keep doing this for a living. Because the older I get, the harder it's going to be for me to get a fucking job that's not this. What were you doing for the last 13 years, you 44-year-old? Nah, we're not hiring you. You're getting too old, plus you have a 13-year gap in your resume that you were just playing games. I could not fucking imagine me trying to get a job right now at 44 after 13 years of this. I do have a lot of skills and education experience and shit, but it's like I other than in this industry itself, I don't know where else, who's going to fucking hire me. I don't know. I don't want to know, and I don't want to do anything else, if I could be frank. But, yeah. Thanks for the support. Let's do some role play. Let's get in there. Hey, we better put some hearts in chat for the one and only Genemo. Gifting 3 subs. Oh, yeah. We're at 420 subs. Subtastic. Blaze it. Weed, marijuana. Thank you, Genemo. You're always so generous. Genemo the generous. Thank you. Let's get some hubcap going. I gotta change my stream game again. GTA? There we go. Mary. Let's get some hearts in chat for Anonymous. 10 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. We're only 20 subs away from the next unlock and bringing the silly-ass valet character to NoPixel. Woo! Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the 10 gifty. Gravy Leg, how you doing? Anyone else I missed saying hi to during all of that? They came in, just sneak in, and I didn't get to say hi to you? Put some hearts in chat for the one and only Mel Buggan. 5 gifted subs. Subtastic. Boom. Woo. The sooner we get the subs, the less we have to battle sub drop. Too true. Let's get some hearts in chat for the Mixmaster. Blark. 5 gifties. Boom. Subtastic. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much, Blark, for the 5 bomb. Thank you so much. We're only 10 away now from the next unlock, which is the valet. Bringing the valet character to NoPixel from Purple. And yes, his voice was based on Harry Carey. I'm the valet. I'm a driver. Very silly. Very silly character. All right. We're finally role playing. Oh my god. I gotta keep eating my. There's so much tortellini in here. I fucking love it. Like I said, I could eat pasta every goddamn day. Cheese and tomato sauce and pasta, man. It's The apartment did load pretty fast. We're gonna be so cool today. Yeah. So cool. No Name Cat coming in with 100 bits. Oh, this here. This is the valet.
Sarcastic.
Kill you? I don't.
No, don't kill me, please.
What?
No, I'm not being sarcastic.
Kill you? I don't hurt people.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, you would never hurt me. Yep, we're friends. Yep.
I'm a driver.
Oh god. Oh god.
See?
Oh god, you're gonna kill me.
You ever done that before?
This is how I die.
I don't think you know what I can do for you. I can drive.
Yeah. Let me see if my friend.
I'm a driver. I'm a parker.
Hey, Chatty, it's me, Oswald. How you doing, buddy?
I forgot about that line. I'm a driver. I'm a parker. I'm a parker. I'm a driver. I'm a parker. Yeah, it's based on Will Ferrell's imitation of Harry Carey. So Harry Carey was what, like a Chicago baseball sports announcer or something, and he was just this weird guy. Is that? And then Will Ferrell, that was one of his audition imitations was this Harry Carey character. Yeah, Chicago Cubs announcer. Yeah. And that's what I based the voice on. I'm a Harry Carey. Yeah. So I'm a parker. I'm a driver. You don't know what I can do for you. It is very Glue Guy-esque as well. Yeah, that's a good point. That was not intentional. The intention was to be like the Will Ferrell Harry Carey impression was the inspiration. I miss Glue Guy every day. He was so silly and fun. Tenth floor. Oh, Sanjay. I miss Sanjay so many times. Sanjay was, oh my god. I miss Sanjay and Gladys. Yes. Oh, what an era. What's up, Blue? And he's nearly dead. Surprise, surprise. Hey, that's because I got fucking run over before I went to sleep. Pop-Tart! Will went off script, and Jeff was staring at the producers thinking Will was drunk. I didn't know that part. That's so fun. Oh, no! Oh, no. Ah! Help! Help me! Oh, get me out of here. Open! Fuck, I can't even mechanic my way out of here. Help! I'm gonna get squished. Help me! I'm stuck in the elevator. Help! Hello? Hello? I'm stuck in the elevator. Come and help. I'm on the ground floor of the elevator, please. I can't get out of the doors. Please help. Hello? Hello, I can hear you walking. Help me. Do the right thing. Help! Help me! Oh my God. You say, hey, Hubcap, like Sanjay to your wife all the time? Hey, hubby. Oh, God, I miss Sanjay so much. Help me, please. Help. Helpers. Any helpers? I'm stuck in the elevator on the ground floor. Help. Help me, please. You can't mechanic anymore either. I'm literally stuck in here. Help! Help me! Is this the perma condition? Fuck! Yes, it is, finally. Hubcap getting stuck in the fucking apartment elevator shaft and getting squished when the elevator comes down. This is it. It finally happened, guys. Say goodbye to hubby. It's been a good run. Oh my God. Well. Hello? Help me. I'm stuck in the elevator shaft. Help. Hello? Hello? If you can hear me, I'm stuck on the ground floor of the elevator shaft. Help. Help. Hello? Stop going in and out of your apartment and help me, please, God. Help me, I can hear you. Hello?
I'm coming.
Oh, God, thank God, someone heard me.
I don't see you though, so that's
No, I'm in the elevator shaft on the ground floor.
No. So am I.
Yeah, but I'm below the elevator. I don't see the Am I above the elevator?
I don't know.
I might be on the elevator roof. Oh, I'm on the elevator roof. That's not good.
That isn't good.
That's worse. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
Can't reach you up there.
What? Yeah, second floor maybe. I'm at the
Second
doors.
floor?
I'm at the doors of the second floor, I guess.
Okay, let me try. Come on.
Okay. I see you. Do you see my hand?
Yeah. Well,
Okay. Oh, please. I don't want to get squished.
stick your hand through.
Huh?
Stick your hand through it.
It is.
Oh, it's no.
It is. You don't see it? I saw your foot come through. I can see your foot every now and then. I'm standing right in front of it, but like a little bit low. It's like it's like my shoulders and halfway down my chest is in line with the second floor. The rest of me's below the floor. So I'm really low.
Oh wait, hang on. I've got an idea.
Okay.
Try this.
Oh wait, yes. Wait. Well.
No.
Oh, do you see me?
Oh, I fell through the floor.
Oh no!
I'm good.
Help me! I'm stuck in the elevator.
Oh, excuse me. Is this the Ask Hubcap Anything channel?
Yeah, you can ask me anything on the phone here. Someone's tried to pull me out of the elevator shaft.
Why are you stuck in the elevator?
I don't know. It's just I'm on top of the elevator itself. It's on the ground floor, and someone's trying to help me out on the door on the second floor of the A building. I think. Are we in the A building?
Yeah.
A building, second floor door of the elevator. Come and try to help as well.
What kind of stuff?
Oh.
Oh, I'm
Have you tried?
Oh, the elevator's going up! I'm going up! Ah! Ah! Oh, God!
don't freak out.
I
As
could
long as
get
it doesn't go to the
squished.
top.
I'm on top of the elevator.
Just don't go to the 11th floor. Whatever you do.
Hey, could you put this on the 11th floor?
Why would you do
Put
that?
this to the very top floor, could you?
Are you figuring?
I've got a great helper here that's helping me.
You figure you're gonna get squished back into the elevator?
I don't know, but it's better than this.
This is why you don't take the elevator.
I usually don't, but I was on the 10th floor.
Oh, lazy.
No, I'm old. And lazy.
Yeah.
Now I'm on the 3rd floor, in front of the 3rd floor door.
So somebody hopping into the elevator, heading the 11th floor,
Well,
and then you just...
I don't know. Yep, here we go. I'm going up. This could be it. This could be it, man. Love you.
Love you too. It was
This
nice
could be it.
knowing
I
you.
could die here.
Yep. Yep.
We're going all the way up like Matrix style.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
my head. Oh, I'm in the elevator. Yeah. Oh, you did it. I love you. Oh, Timothy, I'll meet you outside. Wait. Who are you? Wait, who are you?
My name is Izzy.
Is what?
Izzy?
Izzy? Can I give you a hug?
Sure.
You saved my life this day.
No problem.
Wait. Here, let me give. These are very special to me, and I want you to have them.
All right. Thank you.
They're my lucky coins. They weren't very lucky today. Thank you, Izzy. I love you. Saved.
Hi, is this the Ask Hubcap Anything channel?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Hubcap. I would like to ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay, so where are you?
I'm in the stairwell of the A building on the 7th floor now.
7th floor of the A building.
Yep.
Wow.
I was
okay.
I was just trapped in the elevator shaft, and a very kind person named
Nice.
Izzy, because I was on top of the elevator somehow.
You
And I
were
was
in a
stuck.
shaft. Okay.
I was in the shaft, and then
Yeah.
I asked them to squish me on the top floor, and I went right through the ceiling into the elevator, and I got
Wow,
saved.
Okay.
And Izzy saved my life.
Nice. Oh, Timothy's dead. I have to go.
Okay, bye. Good luck. Bye. What's up, man? Overboard? Nice to see you. I've been good. How have you been? We RP'd it out. And now I'm walking down the stairs like I should have in the first place. Yeah, you got an RP, man. That was a rare RP moment. I have to do it. Peed it out. Oh yeah. Got a promotion recently. Congrats. Big old congrats. What have you been gaming on? What the hell? What the hell did you say? What the hell?
I said what I said.
What the hell are you
Well, know, I
talking?
just ran across the hubcap. So
You ran across me. I'm gonna die.
I'll run you over. All right,
Ah!
bye, Joshua. No, I wouldn't. You're my precious
Oh,
hubcap. Mwah.
thanks,
Yeah.
Ursula.
How you doing, man?
I'm fine. Just woke up. I got trapped in the elevator shaft, and someone saved me.
I fell down. No, wait, I don't remember that.
Yeah. But I
I
remember.
don't remember anything
No,
about that.
I remember me just now though because I was on top of the elevator somehow, and
Wow.
I had the person go all the way to the top floor, and I squished through the little hatch in the top and got into the elevator. I was able to get out, but I was scared. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought I was gonna get squished.
Thought that would be the finally Hubcap Jones
Yep.
dies in in elevator accident.
Yep.
I could see the headline.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's, you never know, and doing something weird at the same time probably too, though.
You know what? It would make sense. The last member of Love Fist, everyone else died in a cocaine vault.
Yep.
And Hubcap
Hubcap
dies
in an
by being
elevator. Yeah.
smushed in an elevator.
Why not? Gotta go somehow.
Damn right.
Yeah. No,
I'm hoping when I'm really old of old age.
Well, I get to live to 90 because of my Satan pack.
Yeah,
so
because
that's
you're Satan
all right.
pack. But like how you die is still important.
That's true. It's unknown.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll have to see what happens. Life's a mystery.
Damn right. Are
Uh-huh.
you performing tonight at all?
Oh, no. Sunday.
Okay. Sunday. Got it.
Nice to see you. Have a good day.
You too.
That's how I leave the parking lot, motherfucker. Shit. She sounds familiar. That's Ursula. We worked with her at Burger Shot years ago. She's a clown as well. Checker's a clown. I think she recently joined Three Paths, I think they're called. One of the newer gangs in town. She used to have split personality, or sorry, dissociative identity disorder. Her character did. Oh, not one fucking place open. I'm glad all those gangsters fucking renewed their shit. Let's see here. I gotta finish my supper. I still have supper going here. You made it, Jay Reeds. Yeah, Ursula, reporter, writer, very, very fleshed out character at this point. Has a huge history. Very deep character. She's always been fun to role play with. Yep, I think I can open the pizza place. I'm just gonna go to the hospital first, get fixed up a bit. But also Tomothy's awake and he's not hired there. And we don't always get Tomothy, so I might just want to hang out with Tomothy instead today. Yeah, I mentioned the clown thing. She does know all the Hubcap lore. She actually was the first person to take an interest in Hubcap's celebrity, essentially, because she was interviewing people to do sort of like a biography type thing. And she used to come to all my concerts too, just like Tessa. You could always count on Ursula being there or Tessa. That's a cool fucking truck thing. The Marty Show, TMs.
Yeah, we'll help collect.
What up?
Oh, fucking legend.
Hey, what up?
How we do?
Fucking legend.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love you. Adam, he usually plays Adam on Unscripted these days, Man Overboard. But he was on his NoPixel cop character today. O'Neill with Ali Oren's cop character, Nikki Meadows. Well, ride along for now, but so he still plays on NoPixel as Adam occasionally too, but I think he's mostly been on Unscripted with Adam lately.
Get the bleeding stop here. Let me get you up on your feet, okay? Put
Yeah, Ursula's been the news for a long time on NoPixel. Alright. Hi there.
Hey, Hubcap.
Maximilian Angel. Oh my god, are you okay?
Barely.
Oh
Barely
my,
my leg,
oh my god.
Yeah, love fizz.
Yeah, rock and roll.
Yeah, baby.
Oh yeah.
Does doctors have cap?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm
Good enough for me.
not sure.
Yes. You were just back there, right?
Yeah, but I saw one person kneeling beside one bed, but I didn't know if they were a doctor or not. Okay, I don't need that many. Jesus Christ.
I'm going out.
Good luck. Hey,
Thanks.
how you doing, Scrub?
Pretty good. I got a car full of corpses.
Ooh, need a hand?
Yeah, we just fought the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
The Powerpuff Girls?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a cartoon?
Yeah.
They're real now?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's oh, they did put up a sign that says I
Let's go check.
Yeah,
Let's go check.
let's check.
You said you didn't
So
see
did you
anything,
guys lose the battle with the Powerpuff Girls or win?
Oh, I won. I won one.
You
2,
won?
3. I defeated them all by myself.
Wait, is that them here in these colorful outfits?
That would be a
Oh,
doctor.
Jackie.
That is a doctor.
Another
Alright.
doctor.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, it's
Who's your-
Veggie Dave.
Yo, it's fucking Veggie Dude.
Hey, what's up?
Veggie Dave?
Veggie Dave.
It's me.
Ve-
Hey, what's up?
Wow.
Veggie, I put something local. Someone told me there
Wow,
was
wee.
doctors, and I checked and there was.
Oh, who's worse? Who's worse?
Ah, we both fisted each other.
Whoa.
What?
It's true. I saw it.
What
Hey,
the
Hubcap.
fuck happened here?
Whoa. Oh, we tried to brew. It didn't go
Yeah.
so good.
Hey, Scruffy.
Actually, it went pretty bad.
You had a bad time?
Yeah, and there was not even one explosion.
Oh, did everyone get run over pretty quick?
Mine was immediate, and then subsequently the Thomasine thing as well.
Fantastic, fantastic.
Oh, don't happen.
You like what? This outfit, Mox, that Hubcap is on? Yeah, it's a so cool outfit. It's a 2025 fit.
So, where the frick you been?
I don't know.
I
I don't know. Ask me anything.
You're gonna take us then.
Yeah.
I'm asking you where you been.
Yes, the,
Oh,
it's
okay.
do you know the
I was
Kobe
stuck in the elevator
robot?
shaft.
Oh.
I actually was. Someone had to rescue me. They rescued me by taking the elevator up to the 11th floor, and I got squished in through the ceiling ladder.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. But I was in there for a little while, yelling for people to help.
We gotta get them.
But yeah, I was. Otherwise, I was sleeping. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've gotten stuck in there before. I never take the elevator for that reason.
I thought I could trust it again.
No,
Hello.
never trust. It's a 50-50 gamble.
I'm Karma.
What?
Karma.
What? No, you're.
What did you do?
Oh my god!
You ready?
The Powerpuff Girls turned evil.
It's a full friggin' ER in here.
Amber.
Hey.
Oh, it's my turn and right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, Sheriff. Yeah, I miss James Randall too. He plays on Unscripted with James.
Hi.
Hi.
Timothy's so hurt. Poor guy.
Oh, yeah. I'm still not done my dinner. Two more tortellinis.
Oh, I'm dead.
I witnessed a murder.
Hubcap.
There's something that would like look cool behind us, like this house.
I
So-
just
so
passed out
sorry.
in the street after I had murdered death time, and you know I was trying. Oh, thank you.
You're
I'll
welcome.
be back.
Okay. The tortellini was so fucking good.
Oh, fuck. Wrong person. God damn it.
Where have you been?
Sleeping, and then I got stuck in the elevator shaft of the apartments.
God.
Oh shit.
I was yelling for people to help me, and finally someone helped me so much.
Wait, hold on. Were you in building B?
No. A.
Oh, because the elevator was stuck in B as well at floor 10.
Well, I took the elevator down fine in A from the 10th floor, and then it kept going, and I ended up on the fucking roof of the elevator. And if someone went up a floor, like, I would go up with it. It was scary as shit. But then I got someone to take it all the way up to the top floor, and I squished through the little hatch in the roof of the elevator. And was able to get out.
I'm proud of you.
They saved my life today, so. Oops.
Oh,
Sorry.
Can you swing us over to the clothing store real quick?
What
My
the
feet are burning.
hell? What the hell?
My feet are. I'm
Why
having
don't you
glass
just
and then I'll
buy
get
more?
glass.
Why don't you
Clothing
buy more
store.
than
I've
one
been-
pair of shoes at a time?
That's so true, bestie.
Where am I going to carry them? In my pockets? I've got
Yeah,
stupid
one in each
bullshit in my
pocket.
pockets.
One in
I
each
have-
pocket.
I have 3 phones on me and I don't even know why.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
You stealing phones? You a
Thank
phone
you.
stealer?
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And my feet. I need to go back in.
What do you mean?
Give me a sec. I need to go back in.
Oh,
my
do?
feet are still. Yeah.
What's happening?
You getting stylish?
Yeah. Why?
Well, Tomothy's trying to get stylish.
Yeah.
Fucking guy. No.
What the hell? The rage. The rage.
Yeah.
Against the machine.
Yeah.
Can't believe
My
it.
feet are better now.
I can't believe
Feet are better.
Uh-oh,
Feet are
I
better.
don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing with my body?
What
am
do
I
you do
doing?
with your body? What do you do with your body?
I can't stop. I can't stop.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I can't stop. Remember that one?
Sure do. I think you're getting stylish still, because I'm running right through you. You're
What is
ghost.
that supposed to
Yeah, I
mean?
think you're still getting stylish.
You're ghostothy. Yeah.
Motherfucking, I never know where the cuts are in this goddamn fucking fuck.
Listen to this
Pronounced
words of
cute.
advice. The first cut is the deepest. Baby, I know.
I don't know that song.
Sheryl Crow. Disgusting.
Who wants to share a crow?
She sued her fans like Metallica did.
Counting crows. Now that's a different story.
Mr. Jones and me tell each other fairy tales. That song's about me.
Whoa.
Yep. We stand
Sweet
at the beautiful
moves.
women. She was looking at me. How many points am I getting for this? Oh, that was good. That's pretty good, though. Come on, I get
13,000.
13,000. That's not bad. I'll
Tony
take
Hawk
that.
would be proud. Yeah.
Thanks, Hawk.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Hawk.
You know they're remaking the initial games. They've already done 1 and 2, and 3 and 4 is about to come out.
Yep. Tony Hawk's undercock. Tony Hawk's Undercock 3.
Yeah. I love Thuck. Yeah. And then Thuck 2, you know, when they did the sequel to it.
Yeah. This is my favorite. So good. Thought to her. What's up, Zang?
When counting crows, how many crows is too many?
They actually had 3 good albums, I think. Surprisingly, a lot of people only know a few of their songs, but they had hits off of like 3 albums in a row. Long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last.
See, that's not the. Is that how they sound? Because that's not. I didn't. I guess. Well, I never. I never really listened to them, so I never. I don't know. So for some reason,
I can't remember all the times I tried to tell myself to hold on to these moments as they pass. And it's one more day up in the canyon. And it's one more Marie for Hollywood. Oh!
I can't believe you've done this.
Answer my phone call.
No, because I knew where. Because I knew where you were.
Stop it! Ow!
I knew where you were, and I knew where I was, and I knew we were coming right to you.
The violence. The violence. Stop! You guys stop the violence.
Oh, okay. Oh! You stop.
That's just a hello. It's just a friendly hello.
I'm gonna answer this call right away.
Right. You're gonna answer that phone. You're gonna answer my phone call.
Hi, dang.
What happened?
Went to the hospital.
Oh, okay. I'll be there in a second.
Somebody had
Okay, there you are.
broken ass.
Oh. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it.
I feel it. I love those little songs, those little TikTok trending songs.
Yeah.
They're real cool, you know.
You know about that band, right?
No, I know about that little clip of that song.
From Stranger Things. That's his band.
Oh, I didn't watch that because it's too cheesy.
Yeah, well, you know.
Make me angry.
He's Steve's from Stranger Things, and he has a band.
Wait,
that's
is
how he
Steve
got discovered?
Steve from Stranger Things?
Yeah.
What? The character? It's a character band or the actual guy?
No. The guy who plays Steve.
Is he the old? Is he the older adult security guard?
Oh yeah, I need my bike.
Is he the older security guard guy? Is that Steve?
No. He's the one who is like the. Oh, I need hospital.
Okay, you're at it.
Oh, okay.
Which guy is he?
He's the one. He's the Team Heartthrob.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
What was her name?
Steve.
What? I'm saying what in response to that? You're crazy.
Because you can't hear me because my face is in an engine.
Engine this.
-1.
Oh God, I'm walking slow because I'm hungry.
Is there a that sign that says that there's a doctor on duty has been upgraded?
There was 2.
There was 2? Okay.
Yeah. Veggie Dave and another guy. And guess what? As soon as they were
Doctor,
done,
quick, please.
as soon as
My
they were done
penis is
treating
too
people,
big.
they left and didn't change the sign. I love it so much. It makes me
I
so
love it so
happy.
much. I love it. If only there were doctor, you know.
If only there was a way to take the sign. There was 2 doctors in there just a second ago.
Yeah.
There's never doctor. Never.
Also, Marley activated Timothy stab mode. So
What the hell?
Great.
Yeah. You
All
tried to
right, I'll
kill
be back.
me.
Did you activate Tomothy? Why would you do it? He's a knife guy.
I know.
Oh, there you are.
What's going on?
How you doing, Veggie Dave?
Doing great. How you doing?
I'm good. Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice sheep.
Sorry, I have to.
Knife guy.
Sorry, I have to kill someone.
Is it a
Hang on.
hexer?
Sorry, I just have to kill someone. Hang on.
I like that game.
You are Tomothy. Stop being Tomothy. You are not Tomothy. Stop being Tomothy right now. Pardon me?
Yeah, it's a shotgun. Shotgun.
Yeah, it's shotgun justice.
Yeah. I'm dang. What?
It's true. You do remind me
Don't you
of
dare.
Nat.
Don't
It's pissing. It's
swear to God.
pissing. It's
No.
pissing. It's
I
pissing.
don't remind
You know what that
anybody of
means?
anybody.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna be honest, it's just the hair.
Maybe Nat reminds them, you know.
Ah!
It's on fire.
It's on fire, it's on fire, it's on fire, it's on fire.
Terrorism.
Yes.
Yes.
You know City Hall blew up today?
Oh yeah.
What's the question?
City Hall got blown up.
It did?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see. There's a bunch of rubble and
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Who blew it?
No idea. No idea. My hostage takers told me about it.
Oh, it's not on fire.
Hey, Hubcap, how you feel about couscous?
Love it.
Gonna tackle you.
Yeah, in fact, I love to go.
My leg hurts.
Yeah, I
I
am.
can't run. I can't. I mean, I can. Fuck! I can't run. I got.
You did to yourself. In fact,
Armas a man.
I love to go couscous. It's fun to go couscous. Couscous. Yeah, that's what I do whenever I hear couscous. I love it. It's really
Love
good. It's
couscous.
light and fluffy. It's good.
It's so nice.
Takes 5
It's so
minutes.
nice. I know some people have a texture issue with couscous because it's so tiny sometimes.
So tiny.
Yeah, it's kind of because your brain could see it as being gritty, you know, because it's so small.
Oh, sorry. What was it?
Hit the gritty.
Couscous. Oh, there it is.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome so much.
That doesn't look blown up to me.
It was just a bottom floor, I think. and
Oh,
like a
I
park-
can see the smoke
Yeah.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's like fire and everything.
Yeah, I think it's been smoldering for a while.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Who the hell would do this and why?
I have no idea.
Oh. Time to put on a show.
Maybe someone didn't want to pay their
I'm putting on a
bills
show.
no more.
Oh yeah, that's a great way to get out of paying bills.
Mm-hmm.
Tried, tested, and true.
And a terroristic.
The 4 T's.
Yeah. I'll get a scoop.
I need a food or I'm gonna die. Let's go to
Okay.
the pizza.
Sorry,
Here.
I've got couscous on the brain, you know?
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Ah! What the hell? What the
Now,
hell?
why did you get
hell?
off? Now, why
I
did
didn't
you
get off.
Now, why did you get off my
What the hell?
I think we're too close to the pillar. Hang on.
Too close to the pillar. Too
Maybe
close.
that might be it. I don't know.
too close.
There we go. Try now.
Don't stand
Or is
so
it because I have
close
my
to pillar.
wrench out?
Oh, it's
Probably
the wrench. It's the
that.
wrench. It's the wrench. It's always the wrench.
They're in
Hey, we found a car that represents the kind of fun we like having.
Oh yeah.
'Cause, you
That's
know,
perfect.
Yeah, because we value our life so much.
Do you want to go get your bikes?
We need food, and
I
then
got
bike.
food.
Food bike.
Food bike.
food bike.
Goodbye.
I have 6 repair kits. Anyone need any?
bike
Yeah, I do need to buy. I gotta get pushed anyway.
Great! I'm just trying to get.
What the hell did you do?
Hell.
I was just trying to get you. I was just trying to give. Anyway. I was trying to give you a repair
Couldn't wait.
kit.
Oh,
couldn't
it's
wait.
so nice.
No,
so nice.
no. I have ADHD. I have to do things as I think of them or they won't get done.
Very
disappear.
true. Very true.
Then I'll think of another task in the middle of the first task, and then I do it again and again and again and again.
I'm
and
gonna do
again.
laundry. Oh no, I'm gonna cook. Oh no, I'm gonna clean the bathroom. Oh, the kitchen's on fire. Oh yeah, I also have to.
Do I need?
Hold
Oh
on.
no, I think
Hold
I
on.
just clocked out.
There we go.
Actually, there we go.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to clock back in though. You've been banned from clocking back in.
What?
1 clock in a day. Too bad.
No, no.
Too bad, too
no,
bad, too
I've
bad.
got I have at least 3 clocks in my apartment.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Okay, Flava Flav.
I've got one of them on
Finally.
the phone, and then some of the other time.
What was it? Was it Timothy that said just say no, and I went okay, Nancy Reagan. Nobody laughed.
Something weird's happening to that car. You see that? Okay, never mind.
Is it driving?
Yeah, I hate it when cars drive. It's really
too.
just unnerving to me.
I hate it.
You know, I think they should stop. You know,
Why don't they ever just stop doing that, you know?
they wanted to get it together and quit it.
They just hit it.
quit it, you know?
Exactly, Jake. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, Jake. 180.
Ooh.
Sick.
Yep. That's how you do a 180 when you want to do 180.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you do a
okay, I'm
180
taking
if you're
notes.
trying to do a 360?
You fuck it up.
Oh, okay. How do you do a 360 if you're trying to do a 180?
You fuck it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How do you do a 720 if you're trying to do a Jesus Air? How do you do a ollie?
Hello. How are we today?
That's a nice shotgun you got there, Hubcap.
Thank you. Do you like this
I have
one?
that shotgun justice.
Whoa!
Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
LMG.
Yeah, brap brap like that.
Hell
That is.
So slowly.
Wait, is someone in here
You
already?
know what
Whoa, what are you guys doing in
We're
here?
making
Oh
food.
my god, you're hiding in there.
What the hell?
Oh my god, everyone's having
Secret
fun and
pizza.
naked inside of
Everybody's
the
having
pizza
fun and
stall.
naked in there.
What?
Oh my god! Oh, they're having so much fun with reasonable prices.
I want it.
And friendly service.
I have this to announce. We
Oh,
are making a temporary truce with Abracadabra.
A truce? Why? I hate those guys.
Raccoon
Rat
told
war
me he
for
gave
what?
in a nice way.
Raccoon folded?
He didn't
We
fold.
won the
He said
war.
that we should
We
push
won
for
the
love.
war. We won
We
the
should
war.
push for love.
We
and
won
I
the
agree.
war.
Sounds
like we
because
won the war.
It's such a one-sided love.
I'm
There
turning
was
it
no
out. We won the
war.
war.
There was no war at the food court.
We won
was
the
a
war.
battle.
Guys, I didn't even
But
I
we're
won the
gonna be-
war.
date
We're gonna be
I won
preaching
it.
love. Okay.
Ugh.
I was wondering if you had the
Hi.
Molly, I love you.
I'm here because the war has been squished.
So I've heard.
And I would love to purchase 2 combinations of food, please, to secure this peace.
Make that shit do numbers, guys. Make that shit do numbers.
580.
Hubcap, are you starting a war over here?
No, I'm solidifying the peace by buying some. Oh, sorry, I gotta. There we go.
Oh, okay.
I'm solidifying the peace.
You're still my favorite musician.
Thank you so much. I really love kebab. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Someone just put something in my pocket. What? Who put this fucking hippie shit in my pocket? Yuck.
What the hell? What hippie shit?
Fucking, someone fucking put weed in my pocket.
I did.
What the hell?
You don't like weed?
You're mad at weed?
I am neither. I'm sorry. I'm neither a communist nor a hippie. So.
If he's in a communist or a hippie, what is he?
Gang.
There's only
Gangster.
there's only 2 genders, and it's communist and hippie. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
How you doing today? You slapping it?
Yeah, sorry, the radio's insane.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, what's
Yeah, you
up?
got a lot of people awake.
I know, because
That's
we're
nice
trying
to
to
see.
make sure that we win this war.
Oh, they're here for the war? Well, I just solidified the peace by buying some kebab.
You bought a kebab?
Yeah, about 2 meals from them to solidify the peace, to show that we're
I
at
see.
peace. It's
Okay.
peacetime.
Well, I mean, I hope you have a dog to feed it to.
Well, I'm not gonna eat it. I'm gonna throw it in the toilet.
Yeah, it's just gross.
It is.
Anyways, we're taking
Pretty
care
sure
of some shit.
people are looking
See
for
you
a
soon.
hostage right here.
See you so soon. Does that guy have a backpack on? He does.
Yeah.
I love the suit. The suit with a backpack is my favorite look ever.
Yeah, you're looking good there, buddy.
Make up your mind. You know what I mean? What are you? Are you high school hip, or are you off to your stock portfolio meeting?
Are you going to college
Marie,
after,
do you see this guy?
after the business?
I sure can.
With his
Hey, give me your lunch.
backpack and his
Give me
suit.
your lunch money.
He's got a
Give me your
backpack
lunch
and a
money.
suit. I mean, yeah, you did hear Finn, Keita. It was the whole ADMC pretty
give me your
much.
lunch money.
I want to know this
Don't
guy's
run!
backstory.
Don't run! Hey!
Oh my gosh!
Hey! Quit it! Hey, quit it! Hey, watch this.
Hey, he might swing his backpack. Look out.
Yeah, careful.
He could do a back sack swing.
He might have his lunch in it, you know?
Uh-oh!
Really heavy lunch. Killed the sack man.
He's a sack man. Diddle 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 diddle. Oh, where were we going after here? that it?
We're just doing
get-
it back.
Get our
Oh,
bites. Yeah, get a bite. Get a bite.
Oh, you have a spider in your foot, Marie.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Ah, that changes
No, I
everything.
don't. Okay.
Alright, I guess it won't go in.
Something seems damaged, so
two-seater.
No freaking way.
I'm just gonna keep backing up for fun, I guess.
That's you right now.
Okay.
Nice backing it up.
Thank you. Didn't really have to put in any effort at all. Just went.
We're so freaking good at it. You know, just letting the gravity taking you where you believe it. Where the taking.
Yeah.
Take 2. Yeah, really good at the.
What's up, Trev? Nice street.
Great Jorb, Homestar. There we go.
King
God,
of
I'm so-
town.
Oh, the Poopsmith.
Poop Smith was my favorite.
Oh, the cheese.
Poop Smith was the fucking best. I love Poop Smith
Yeah.
so much. Gee, I'm the coach. Coach Z.
Yeah, he had some sick rhymes.
Didn't I see recently they were thinking of bringing it back?
Do like special holidays and stuff like that from time to time. They still got the website.
Yeah, it was a recent announcement.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I always wanted to play the video games.
You never did?
No.
I played the Trogdor one.
Trogdor! Trogdor!
Yeah, same bash.
Trogdor, I can't remember how it
That was
goes.
my early 20s for me.
Burninating the peasants.
Burninator.
Soon, TM. Lucky Plucker will be opening up soon.
Yeah.
Just like the casino.
I was just gonna say, right at the same time as the casino.
Oh my god! Oh, you kind of. Oh my god! Well, now you can't go back because now you're gonna embarrass yourself.
I didn't touch them. My eyes.
My eyes, you did.
Oh, I went right around them perfectly.
Gee, I wonder what we're gonna do here. I wonder how my body will fare from this.
180 grind switch. Thank you so much.
You know what? When you got this motorcycle, I thought to myself, you know, this motorcycle is gonna do so many dang tricks.
Yeah. It's gotta.
Because you want to. You want to jump off the top of there, will you? Oh my god, we're doing it. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, you little show off.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do it.
Hello.
What are you doing? Making pizza?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Making all the pizza.
Good. That's very good. What the
Did I
hell
say
did
they
they
were
go?
gonna be making pizza naked?
Yeah, and essentially we're naked with a chef apron over top.
Ah.
Yeah. Dooba-da-doo, doo, dooba-da-doo, doo, doodle-a-doo, doo, dooba-da-doo.
I want to get an apron that says "Kiss my chef hole." This really is just your mouth.
That's true.
But
That's
it
where
sounds
I
so
chef
much
from
more
all the
crass.
time.
Yeah.
Ah!
That's the only hole that matters when it comes to food.
Pardon?
Well, I
Are
guess
you
that's
sure?
kind of wrong. Yeah.
Depends on what you like, I guess.
Well, no. I mean, I don't know if South Park was, if that is actually true, that if you do eat with your butt, that you poop out your mouth. I haven't been that brave enough to try it.
What the fuck?
Hey, you don't remember that?
No, I don't remember that
The whole
specific.
episode on it. Martha Stewart did it.
Oh my god. Martha Stewart?
Yeah, with her culinary expert, she took a whole chicken, and then she took a whole chicken and proceeded to poop out of her mouth. You know, the usual.
Usual for who?
For South Park.
Oh, okay. Culinary expert? What's up, Andy Crossland?
Today has been a very, what do you want to do? Kind of day.
Yeah, it's been like that lately. I think we don't have any direction, and
Yeah.
you know, it's fine. It's all right. Sometimes you just gotta drive around for a bit, see what's happening.
Yeah, I will be honest. I've been very what's that one Reddit
Crossland
anti-work?
draws.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? How dare you? How dare? Wow, we really just don't care.
No.
Good reference though.
Thank you so much.
Fuck, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Marie and Dang tried to get me to work at Senior Buns. I was like, no, I don't want.
You didn't want to. You didn't feel like it.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. I've my burns have been bridged so hard from doing that. Most of my life was spent in a burger place.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I want the knees between my breeze, you know?
No, I don't know what that means, like what you're saying with that, but okay.
Yeah. I need the freedom for the knees between my breeze.
Yeah, you sure do. You sure do. Where are these fuckers?
I don't know. Maybe you should call them. Maybe you should do a weird thing with your wrist and then call them.
Hello, Hubcap John.
Where the frick are you guys?
We went to the what is this? This is the freeway bridge. Ooh, the green bridge.
So
that's where our bike was. No, don't ever so excuse you.
Don't ever excuse. Yeah, there's no excuse for
no,
me.
Never excuse for
which bridge?
Oh, hold on. Let me just turn on speakerphone.
Could you put it on speaker? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'll put it on speaker once I'm done fixing my bike.
If it's dang well.
It's a little bit something.
No, this is Marie. Marie's gonna speaker for us here.
Oh my God, this bike's so fuck up. It's gonna take me a minute, or else I'm not gonna fix my bike. Hold on.
Could you explain where you are?
I'm at the Green Bridge, headed towards the airport. It's the it's La Puerta.
Green Bridge. Oh, headed toward airport. La Puerta.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Okay. Green Bridge headed toward the airport. Coming from which direction though?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Dang. You're on speakerphone.
Hello, Dang.
Done.
Oh, hold on. There you go. Now you go.
Hello, Dang.
All right.
Dang.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Are you experiencing the speech
Oh, you're put on
jamming?
speakerphone, aren't you?
Yep,
oh,
this is my first speakerphone.
Yeah,
and I can harmonize with it.
Harmonize with yourself.
My head is going to.
And Marie only hears it normally.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that great? I love speakerphone.
It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Wait, Dang.
Yeah.
Try saying anti-establishment.
Can you hear me harmonizing myself?
No.
Shit.
I just hear you going, oh.
It sounds good to me.
Sounds great to me too. Holy shit, let's both do it.
So what bridge are you on?
We're on the green La Puerta.
Yeah, but is it the big green bridge?
Yes.
Well,
we used to do Brula?
Yes.
I've never done Brula with you here before, but yes.
What the hell?
What?
My face is blood.
Give me some to kick.
Stop barking at me. Stop. Feels aggressive. Oh my God.
More strength for them leather
Those
belt.
are fighting birds.
Oh no!
That was almost a throw up.
Nope.
No?
That was
It's a little wet.
Fully
It's a little wet.
controlled.
Okay. How's the speakerphone going for you?
Awful.
Great,
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah? You
Yep.
like it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. All right.
Hey, wait,
Marie. Yes. Okay.
Oh god, he's gonna do it.
Oh no. No.
They hung up.
Yeah.
It was awesome because I was hearing Dag like 8 times because of the double speakerphone. Uh-oh. Stupid. Go, go, go.
I'm sure we're fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's back on the road.
Sure
We're being shot.
Quick, let's get more cars.
More importantly, you're being shot.
I'm bleeding.
I know. Bandage yourself quick.
Ow.
You're my meat shield right now. Bandage yourself. Get bandaged.
I don't have any.
You don't have any fucking bandages.
I'm bleeding.
Oh!
Making me the victor. Here, let me kick some more. I have not learned my lesson. Oh, this is how I die.
Take all of my bandages quick.
Okay.
Thanks for being my meat shield. I didn't take a single bullet.
Hey, no problem. That's the least I can do. Oh, it hurt.
Jesus Christ.
So they call me Tom Meat Shield.
They always did.
Tom Meat Shield, meat pipe.
They always did.
Always will. Ow. At least the bridge doesn't shoot back.
Maybe.
Oh God, is there turrets up there?
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, I stopped bleeding.
We can change that.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
Good to know.
What? What the fuck happened to you? That's my mate.
Tomothy got shot 3 times in the back.
Why?
Oh, no.
Because I'm a human meat shield.
Okay, bye.
I think they got enough of an explanation. Oh my God, this thing's so quick.
It is compared to my fucking bike.
It's
Oh,
a Roach Crockett.
Oh, what?
Roach Crockett. You know, it's really
Roach
fast.
Crockett?
Yeah.
Is that what a spoonerism is, Zangli? That's called a spoonerism?
You lock it.
I don't think so, not intentionally.
I can't get on it.
Yep, it was locked. Okay, bye.
His ass.
Oh my God.
I didn't realize that's what a spoonerism was. That's cool. I do that shit all the time. I didn't know I had a name and I didn't know it was spoonerism. That's neat. Marie, how could this happen to you? How could this happen to you?
Don't clap at that. It's so rude.
Oh, you already have keys. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think it's really easy to find keys to motorbike at this time.
It seems like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I almost like 9
For
times out
fuck's
of...
sake! Ah! My bone broke.
Did anyone else see me flying through the air?
Amazing, but also
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Real serious shit like
Hell
this.
yeah.
Oh,
sneaky.
Damn it. Nice emotes, Mox. What are you doing?
Some sort of like fucking battle royale going on?
I guess. I didn't know.
You're in battle royale?
Yep.
Tetsuo!
Double kick. Oh! Marie?
Hey, Hubcap, how's it going?
Hey, good.
Why would you do this? Why? Why does it hurt so bad? I got shot by gun.
You sure did.
What happened?
We were kicking locals. We were kicking local cars, and one of them whipped out gun in car. Started shooting. He was my meat shield because it would just hit him and not me in the back. It's great.
Beautiful,
Yeah,
beautiful.
worked out
But let's
very
make
well.
that.
Hey, watch this. Suckers. We win.
What do we win? Chocolate bar?
What kind?
Chocolate bar? I could go for a Mars bar right now.
Okay.
Hey.
We are so good at life.
I have so many repair kits, Timothy.
Yeah, I got repair kits as well. Let me flip that over for you.
Oh, I'm not bleeding anymore.
Let me just flip that over for you. I'll just flip that over for you. Mark.
Never mind.
No.
Never mind.
No. No. No.
No. Dicks.
Damn.
Inbred asshole, would it have so much like calories and carbs?
What are you saying with your mouth? What are you saying out of your mouth?
Oh, the locals called me an inbred asshole.
Why did you say it'd be full of carbs?
Cause the bread.
In your asshole? What are you talking about?
Inbred.
Oh, inbred.
Yeah.
I get it now.
You ever see the picture of the cat with the bread on its head? And this cat's inbred.
No, I did never see that one.
I want to bite his ankles.
Yeah, you can.
Here, let me help you.
I'm stuck. I can't.
Oh, you can. You can if you try.
No, I can't.
If you would just try, then maybe you can.
Here, let me help.
Have you ever tried trying?
I'm good.
Then you just can. You just can do it.
Ah, fuck you, Timothy, you fucking piece of shit ass fucking.
Vehicle's fully prepared.
Sorry, I didn't know.
It's fully prepared for what?
Us to explode.
Don't push it out. No. Fair enough.
This is fine. I still feel like I was on your shoulder, but I definitely wasn't. Okay.
All right.
I could sit here all day.
Bless you.
Oh, you made it rain.
I'm really not in the mood for
Make it rain, girl. Make it rain.
this. Okay?
I made it.
Bye, Marie. Marie, did you see that? Oh.
No.
Oh, where'd Marie go? Why are these vehicles going so fast? Uh-oh! Oh, I gave Timothy all my fucking bandages. Oh. Oh, something seems damaged. All right. We're just friends being friends today. That's all. That's all it is. I keep forgetting to fucking do the thing. Oh, am I just out? Oh, it's just out. Oh, we're getting some friggin' horses on the screen, chat. Look at that shit. We're getting so many popcorn horses on the screen right now. Oh my god. We're getting so many squirrels on the screen right now. Oh my god. We have so many level 4 squirrels on the friggin' screen right now. Oh my friggin' god. We got level 5 friggin' squirrels on the screen right now. Oh my god. Your bike's been fully repaired.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
What do you mean you know? I just repaired it.
I repaired it while you drove off.
I repaired it when I crashed it and it was smoking.
Oh. I repaired it before you crashed it.
Yeah, but then I broke it with smoke,
kind of
and then I
concerned.
repaired it fully with my repair kits. I used 2 repair kits on your bike, so you don't know until I tell you that.
Hurry! What? I put you on my bike.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I love to swim with my friends.
Shit. Everybody knows shit. Fuck.
Everybody knows shit. Fuck. I
This
fucking.
goddamn young ghost damn is a motherfucker. That's the whole song.
I used to watch that over and over and over. I love that riff.
God, I love
Everybody
that.
knows shit. Fuck.
It's actually like a full fucking song, and it's like the most like.
I get-
Wait, do you like anarchism?
I get third-hand embarrassment because he just doesn't give a shit. He's just going for
Third-hand
it.
embarrassment. That guy is fucking popping off. Doesn't give a shit.
He
And it's
does
like, you know
not
what?
give a
I'm
shit. There's
rich.
kids there, and he's like, everybody knows shit.
Everybody
Fuck.
knows shit. Fuck.
And the kids are looking up at their parents like, what does it mean?
No, that shit's great. I get it stuck in my head at least like once a week.
Yeah, I go back and look for it all the time. It's great.
I actually have the full song on my spoofy playlist. You know?
Oh, good.
Yeah, pretty good. Excuse me. So sorry. Excuse me. So sorry.
It also reminds me, it was around the same era
Just trying to give you a
of Fuck Shit Stack.
Ooh.
Which was also good.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, so sorry. Excuse me.
Hubcap, let me give you a hug. Come
It's a
here.
stack of
Let me
fuck
give you
shit
a-
on top of itself, motherfucker. Don't touch me.
Did you just say you pissed off Optimus Prime?
Yeah, I sure did.
What is?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Oh my god! I see what he's saying.
Oh. Hard for a Brula, but it was a bad spot.
You all trifling motherfucker.
Oh!
Why is this guy sitting? He's not sitting in the.
He's just hanging out, being a passenger princess.
Who's driving?
It's so if the police show up, he doesn't get blamed for it. I wasn't driving.
Well, then who was?
He left. He left to go and shit somewhere for shit.
Great job here.
Bye.
Hello.
Nice friggin' moves. Nice friggin' moves.
Yeah.
You guys did super cool jump. Very cool. Very super. Yeah, dang's great. Ah! Gemini, why would you say that? I had a headache, and it made me hit the pole. The headache made me hit the pole.
You hit a pole?
No, the headache hit the pole. I didn't hit the fucking pole.
No.
I wasn't gonna hit the pole, and then the headache hit the pole, made it hit the pole.
Baseball players when they play a hit the pole.
I was gonna make it alive. I was driving so good, and I was so happy there was no headache. Yep. It was the headache. You could go back and watch the clip. Because when you're putting input into your keyboard when the headache is happening, it doesn't register it. So I was avoiding the pole. It didn't register my key presses, so I hit the pole. I was gonna make it, but then I had a headache.
I don't know, what can you do?
Brady.
Nothing.
Oh, I didn't see Bash say anything. I just saw Gemini. I looked up, saw Gemini say, "Well, Hubcap make it alive," and then the headache happened, and I fucking died.
Exactly.
Where's the doctor?
There is no doctor. No doctor.
Yeah. I asked 4 times, is there a doctor? Are you a doctor? Is anybody a doctor? And all of them just full on ignored me as I went, is there a doctor? You're a doctor? Are you a doctor? Is there a doctor?
You okay over there, Hubcap?
I'm great.
Of course he's not okay. He's Hubcap.
I'm awesome. Doing just fine. Doing just great. Having a good time. Oh,
Hey, is there a doctor?
Nope. What the hell?
Ow. Ow, my
The doctor spat me out. What a brat.
I have paid with my banking card
I'm proud of you.
for Bandit.
So happy for you.
What?
Never mind.
What's
Never
what?
mind, I got excited. And then I remembered I'm not supposed to know that.
Oh, what the hell? Marie! Get your life together. Understand your own memories, okay? God.
No, I can't. No, I can't.
Your
I can't
memories are
do that.
yours alone, and other people's memories are theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Memory.
Yeah. That's true.
Theoretically.
The Prestige. You fucking piece of shit.
He just did a
ass butt
moonwalk.
Piece of shit.
He just did a moonwalk
Yeah,
technique.
you want to keep doing that? You want to keep doing that?
I think he does because he's still doing it. Oh, 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 oh.
What the hell?
Tomsy,
doing?
he's doing a moonwalk tackle backflip jam thing.
Moonwalk, tackle, backflip, jam. That's what the kids are calling it.
Moonwalk tackle backflip jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Me motorcycle. Me motorcycle.
My motorcycle. With my bike.
Oh, damn it.
A cool place that we could ride bikes that we haven't been to for.
The racetrack, the red lights, redwood lights, red lights.
What about something in the city? You used to go back to in the day.
This way. Ow! My legs and arms!
I mean, listen, maybe don't do donuts in the middle of the road.
I can do donuts whenever I want!
All right.
I can do it in the road. I can do it on a sidewalk.
Crazy for a cop to say.
I could do it. I could do it on the. I could do it on a Kiwi.
I had them like sitting there. I also had a cop.
I could do it on a highway.
I'll shoot you for
I could do it at my house. I could do it at your house. I could do it in my apartment. I could do it in an elevator. I could do it on top of a parking garage. I could do it in my pants.
My whole life's a lie.
Love you. Have a good day.
Love you, bye.
Love you.
Where are we going?
This way. Except don't get hit by a cop car.
Okay.
Moonwalk, tackle, backflip, jam. Moonwalk, tackle, backflip, jam. Oh. Oh.
Where are we going? My car is damaged. Your car? My car. It's my car. My car. My car. Let me just wrench it up real quick.
I mean, you need a wrench to tighten the nuts and bolts and things.
You're so right. You're so right.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love a tight nut, you know?
Excuse?
Tight nut.
They said what they said.
That's what they said.
Don't die, Tommy.
What the hell?
Okay, I'm bleeding us somewhere. You got fucked. You fucking.
I'm not carrying him. I'm officially not carrying him. That's not my
Do you want to go to sleep in a bush?
I wake up dead.
You don't wake up dead, no.
You just don't wake up.
Yeah, you just die.
I do.
You want bush sleep?
Yes, please.
Okay. Everyone say goodnight to
bush
Tomothy. He's having bush sleep.
Good night, Tomothy. Enjoy your bush sleep.
Love you.
Love you. Enjoy your bush sleep so much.
Enjoy your perma -1.
We're going to sit here and watch F8.
Yeah.
-1.
Well, if we're gonna say that,
Oh,
you guys
sorry.
want to go to Maze Bank Tower?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay. Can I fix? No. Can I fix my bike?
Yeah, I was picking it back up. I knocked it over.
Okay.
My bike.
You did a death today.
I can't believe you caught up with us, Marie.
My bike.
I'm just better at.
All
okay.
Hubcap does is complain about that bike.
I do not complain about this
You're
bike.
like, oh, my bike is so slow.
No, I don't. No. Guttural Steve coming in with a big old raid. Guttural Steve coming in with a big old raid. Thank you, Guttural Steve, for the raid here today. I really appreciate the raid. Guttural Steve plays Tom of the Steam Pipe. Make sure you're giving him a follow immediately for good times. And I'm Mike the Bard, everybody. I play Hubcap Jones, lead singer of Love Fist. Nice to see ya. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid here today, Guttural Steve, aka Tom of the Steam Pipe. We love him. He's the best. We're just having a crazy ass day today, chat. Just chaos and silly. And that's called a motherfucking backflip. What? Saw someone do a big backflip over here too. I don't know where Marie went though. Where's Marie? Oh my lord! Okay, they're on the phone together, so that's good. Oh, what the shit? What the shit? Why's it always gotta be so damaged? Why's it always got to be so damaged, chat? Won't somebody please tell me why it's got to be so damaged? It's not because of the 3-story backflips. It's not because I landed them. If I landed them, then it's not because of that, but maybe because I keep crashing into the walls and shit. I hear it. Is that my bike doing that? Oh, it's my bike doing that.
see the potential instead of influential.
Smack That by Akon and Eminem. I think I've heard that one before.
Hello, Hubcap Joan.
Where the hell?
I went to Base Bank Tower.
Why would you do it?
Why not? Like, I think against the tower.
No.
Prove it.
Okay.
Get here.
I'm almost friggin' there, so.
Okay, I'm fixing my bike.
By almost there, I mean I'm at the Quartz Center. So. That's where I was going the whole time.
What's up there?
There's some cool shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash into a grave in the graveyard. I'm fine.
Great.
Smacked up against a tombstone. No big deal.
What?
Oh. What are you wanting?
What? Never.
What happened? What is the problem? Something weird?
Something weird. Yeah, something weird. Something weird.
Can you describe or no?
The weird. No, I can't describe.
Are you at the base of the tower or on top of the tower?
I was at the base of the tower, and it's not here anymore.
The tower?
No, a working elevator is no longer here, from what I've heard.
From what you've heard?
From what I've heard, yeah.
Wait. Really?
It was working earlier, what I heard.
Okay.
I'm really confused now.
I'm almost there. Did Dang come here?
Dang is. Oh, there's another side. Oh, I forgot there's another side. I forgot there's another side.
Elevator's still here?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, this way. This is where you're doing.
It was here?
It's always
Was
been
here?
here. Yep. It used to be inside that door a little more, like you had to walk right up to the door a little bit more, but yeah, that's where
I don't remember it from before, you know.
It's always been there though, at that door. Well, not always. Way back in the day, it used to be in the underground parking garage.
Right.
Would get
But
you up in
I
there.
don't think I'd ever been here before.
Oh, okay.
Never been here before.
I hurt myself doing that.
Yeah.
That's called karma's a bitch, yeah.
Karma's a bitch.
Probably should have known
You
better.
should've known better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's a bee up here.
Yep.
There's a bee?
Yeah.
It's gonna sting you.
Right there.
It's gonna sting you. Oh, it's sticking my feet.
Oh,
Stuck my feet.
And I see that.
Stung my bung. You see what?
I see that.
Yeah,
I see that.
I see that too. B's for
That's
blood.
good.
What does the C stand for?
Come.
Oh, okay.
Casings? Oh.
I said it first, so I'm more right.
Yeah, that's how it works for sure.
My leg.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Bam!
Anywho.
Karma's a bitch!
I hurt my leg.
Oh my god, are you the predator? What is it? Are you a Geiger counter? It sounds like a Geiger counter going crazy.
God, it's radioactive.
Radioactive. I'm radioactive. Welcome to the new age. To the new age. Welcome to the new age.
Oh god, we're dying.
I'm dying? I'm
Ground
dead?
floor? We're gonna find out. No, 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 no!
No.
Karma's a bitch. Yeah, we just went back down calmly and casually. Very strange for us. That's true. Chaos always keeps you guessing. That's true. Dear chat, I know it felt like a short roleplay day because it was a short roleplay day because we did the first part of the stream was our AMA. So we had like half the usual time we do in roleplay. That's why it felt short because it was short. But we did our first unlock of our subathon, which was an AMA. It was a lot of fun to chat with you guys. We are only 9 subs away from our next unlock and all on day 1. So that's very exciting. Thanks for all the support so far. We do these subathons monthly so I can pay my bills and keep being your entertainer for a living. So I appreciate it. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs, prime subs, tips, bits, and raids, whether you are chatting or lurking. Thanks for being part of the band. I appreciate it. Check those links CP Weed's putting in chat. And we'll be back tomorrow around the 7 p.m. Eastern time mark for more fun. Probably a full day of roleplay tomorrow. And that'll be a good time. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Mox. It's a good song. You like that one? It's very Sons of Anarchy. It's called Country Rock. Country Rock Bass. Country Rock Bass. That's all. I didn't even get the name of it. It was scrolling very slowly across. Country Rock Bass was the name of that song. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate you. Let me give you a raid at this time. We'll raid over to somebody. Shall we do? All right. We're going to raid Charlie, who plays Wind Song. Let me make sure they're actually live tonight. Even though they're on Hazroot. Last night, I raided Pockets, and he was offline. Which is fucking hilarious. Yep. Looks like Charlie's still on. Charlie plays Wind Song. We love Wind Song. And Charlie. Grab the raid call. I'll see you over there. Yeah, I'm happy to see Charlie streaming too. What do you mean that's what happened? Oh, last night? Yeah. Yeah, Pockets was offline. I'm like, ah, shit. Anyway, Charlie's streaming. I'll see you over there. Thanks, Mods. Thanks, Mox. Have a good night. I'm Mike the Bard. You're the band. Bye.